straighten out the do. What is going on? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Hello, James Trimble, the Las Vegas legend. How you doing today? Ooh. Hey, Fire Chick, how are you? Do 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 la dee 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 Nino. Oh, you made a pineapple upside down cake. How totally and completely cool is that? That is awesome. I don't know. Did I miss anybody? I don't think. Let's see. I've got Sandy. Hello, Sandy. Shimei, nice to see you. Ronnie, good to see you. Naomi, happy Saturday. Should be a fun night tonight. Do 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 do. Made a nice cake. Man, that pineapple upside down cake is so good. Unreal. Hello, Amanda. I only put up a little shorty today. I had some other stuff I wanted to do today, so I still have the package to open for came in. Hey, Valkyrie, how are you? And hello, everybody. If I missed you, apologies. Do 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 do. Raquel. La do 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 do. I'm yawning. I don't know why. How you doing, Jerry? Thought I might have a coffee and maybe just walk around, do a little bit of chooching tonight. It's really nice, 66 degrees tonight, and it's going to start raining about midnight, 2 o'clock. So I was going to do some weeding and stuff today, but you know what? I just vegged out. That's just the way it goes. I just vegetated out today. That's all I did. So I hope everybody's having a good night. Yeah, I'm allowed. Yay, I vegged out. So tomorrow it'll be fun. I'm going to make the strawberry jam. Tomorrow, that'll be fun. Today I don't know. It's like sign up. You just felt like vegging out a little bit today. Let's hit that thumbs up button. You don't always have to be doing something every minute. Sometimes it's nice to just chill out. Whoa. What do we got? Goathead, where are we going, honey? Which way are you going? You backing up? You going forward? Pee down my leg. What are we doing here? Are we going in? Are we backing into the shopping center? Are we going out? What are we doing? Goat head, here you go. Goat head, there you go. Try to give somebody the old goat head. This guy's going to just take my right away. There we go. Thank you. Oh, man, I don't know if she's backing into the shopping center. Is she coming out? Are we going to do wheelies? Are we going to do a sideshow there? Gassy Grandma's going to do a sideshow. Don't let me slow you down. My goodness, never let me slow you down. You are the most important thing on the road tonight. Don't let anybody get in your way. You're number one. You're the boss of all you see. Get off of that highway. It's just for me. Hello, Slugbug. We got the gassy grandma on the road. Do 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 do. We gonna have some coffee time. Oh, the cake is so good. I don't know what it is. You put brown sugar and a ton of butter, and you pour batter over top of that. Man, you got something that woo. You talk about good. And you put that pineapple in it. Oh, if you get that little bit of cherry. Oh, so nice. So really, really nice. Love, do, 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 do. Hello, Tina. Delicious. That's right, and homemade too. I have a feeling this is going to cost me. Do 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 do. La da 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 they do. Hello, Jody. Do do. La do 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 do. The 7-Eleven restaurant is in full swing. Oh, well, you don't need any whipped cream on that. Hey, how you doing, Donna? Yeah, we're all glad Shemai's doing better. Oh, you don't need the cherries. You just make it, right? Take a piece of paper and a red pen and just pretend you got a chair. Then take a picture of it, send it to your phone. Look at the cake. Look at the cake. Ooh, ooh. I still wear a mask indoors. Never caught the 19th. The first one is right there. I didn't do anything to that. Just mucked around to that. Just you know, don't feel like doing anything. Yeah, hopefully you don't get the long COVID. That's a real drag. So, hope everybody's doing well. We're gonna have call-in night tonight. So, looking forward to filling up the phone lines later. Group of medium-sized banks after FCC to cover all of their investors. Yeah. Well, it's the weekend. I'll just say this. Right, the trend of interest rates is heading upward, and most any bank or institution that bought them within the last 10 years, and every single bond that they own is now worth less than what they purchased it for, some by a significant margin. So, and the trend moves upwards of rates. That's all I'm going to say. So it's going to be, I compared it to an anaconda snake that gradually envelops its victim, and every time the victim exhales, the boa constrictor tightens some more. So it becomes harder and harder to take a breath until finally you suffocate. So it has been a while. Susan Ladd, nice to see you. Where you been hiding, honey? Nice to see you. That's all we'll say tonight on the count of it is the weekend. So, we've said enough tonight. Right? How you doing, Rio? Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Ronnie. And yeah, we have at least some difficulties coming up. If not a point where we're going to start having some real capital destruction coming up here. But it still remains to be seen, because the wild card is, to what extent will a socialist government, to what lengths will they go to nationalize? Effectively, now we have a nationalized banking system. Nobody loses any money. So it's only remember I said privatize profits and socialize losses, right? That's the way that we do it these days. Privatize profits and socialize losses. Silicon Valley Bank fails. Well, we got all of our money out. We got all of our bonuses. We got our big salaries. We sold our stock, but now we'll dump the loss on the public. How about that, huh? Right. That's the new American way. Right. That's it. We'll spread it like peanut butter over everybody. And they wonder why people get upset. And then looks like Trump's going to be indicted, he's calling for protests. It'll be interesting to see if anybody protests or anything on that. It is a beautiful night. Mark Wine, Chairman, where you been? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you doing? Hey, Alan, how are you? Hope you call in tonight. More like spreading it like manure. Well, I try to be, I try to put a good spin on it, right? So, washed the wig today, so it looks a little like I look like a Q-tip, right? I'm 14 again. How you doing, Catherine? Good to see you today. Hello, Blondie. Nice to see you today. I hope everybody had a good Saturday. Yeah, I just look like a Q-tip. Yeah. Anyway, it will be pizza night tonight. I got the dough warming up. Thank you, Susan. I'm going to be popping that out. Let that rise a bit. Hey, Dave, how are you? And we'll be making our own sauce. I know you refresh the page. That's good. And then we'll be opening the phone lines, drinking a little beer, having a little dinner, having a good time. Nice to see you, Blondie. Oh, you said I was just rude. Yeah, okay. It's all right. I'll get called worse. Some people just never grow up, right? Look at that fresh face old bat, right? Gassy grandma. Yeah, it's a lot more comfortable. It's easy to take. It's not as floppy when I'm cooking and baking and leaning into the oven and boom, go up like a go up like a Roman candle. And thank you last night. Those of you who were along on the Petaluma. Those of you who are along on the Petaluma run last night, we had an outstanding time last night. I made the pizza dough. It's just warming up tonight. I had it refrigerated overnight, so it should have a deeper flavor. So I'm getting it out to kind of cool it a little bit, or warm it up a little bit. Then I'll be rolling it out and making my own sauce and topping it with pineapple, onion, mushroom, mozzarella, my own version of prison sauce. So sleep early, mister. It was a good time last night. We had I think we had pretty much of a blast walking around last night. Petaluma Pete was there when I got a great video of Petaluma Hotel. Isn't that nice, James? The Petaluma Hotel. Yeah, thank you, Jody. I was hard torn. Hey, Harvey. No, it's no meat for me, Dave. My meat will be on Easter. That's it. So, yeah, I love that hotel, and I love that picture, Joni, because it gets Petaluma Pete in there with that beautiful skyline. Yeah, you always are, Harvey, when you show up here. Oh, I can't do that, Dave. I'm one of those weird people. When I set a goal, I like to really achieve it and hit it. And that's not from a point of pride. It's just always been my nature. Yeah, I know, Harvey, but it's not like you got to get up and go be in the Queen's Guard tomorrow. Beef dips and salad tonight. That's okay, Rio. I'm glad people are enjoying a meat fiesta tonight. I'm not complaining. Look at it this way. I had a pineapple upside down cake. Hey, Louise, I had a pineapple upside down cake for breakfast this morning. 2 slices of that. You think I'm hurting? No. Okay. And tonight I'm going to have a nice homemade pizza. Yeah, I'd say I'm doing okay. I'm not crying like a baby here, so. Oh, that coffee's good tonight. La do 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 do. Yeah, I had 2 slices. I can't resist it. I had a slice last night. Hello, Francis. And then I had 2 slices today. Yeah, I don't need lunch, so I just, I just like to have a big breakfast if I'm gonna have something nice. And then I probably got to 4 miles down today, 3 to 4 miles so far today. So I'm still getting all my steps in on the daily. I just think I better do it tonight with you guys, because you know what? Tomorrow, something she really liked. Well, I gave up meat, Susan, for Lent. Am I missing it? Yeah, right. I had dreams of sausage. Dreams of pepperonis dancing in my head, and ribeye steaks, and yeah, the rain's coming back. Yeah, so meat-filled dreams, but I'm doing all right. I've passed the halfway point, so I'm hanging in there. What would we way too many carbs? Hey, it's all I got right now is carbs. How you doing, Jen? As long as you're walking, carbs don't matter. As long as you're exercising and moving and grooving, it doesn't matter. You get to make pizza. Yeah, I get to make pizza. I got the dough. I was going to make it last night, but I thought, oh, it's already getting late. It's 9 o'clock already. It's going to take an hour for the dough to warm up. It'll be 11 o'clock before I'm eating. Ate a salad. That's cool. No, I didn't make the stir fry. I had tuna. I had a tuna, half a tuna sandwich, and I had a slice of the pineapple upside down cake last night. And it was good, guys. We're way behind on the thumbs up. We should be about 60, 70 thumbs up now. Please hit the thumbs up button if you haven't done so. We did great last night on the thumbs up. So please take a second and hit the thumbs up button. Commit to some fathers. Good. Yeah, it's I tried it last year. Most Lents I've given up booze before, so I thought I'm only drinking 2 days a week, so that's not a very big thing. So let's see. Margie says, Rose, just watching your video, you turned the Rancho into a beautiful home. Thank you, Margie. I always encourage people to check the playlist. There's lots of renovation projects there. The Shine Shack, the workshop, building the workshop of my dreams, the wheelchair ramp out front for Missy Jen, converting the bathroom from a tub to a roll-in below grade barrier-free shower for Missy Jen, and like I said, building the wall of sand and renovating the house. Yeah, the Berryessa video. Which one was that, Dave? The one where I'm bouncing on the lake, or which one was that? That's not. Yeah, stir fries good in a wok. All of that stuff. Yeah, YouTube. Oh, did I forget to put the sticker up tonight, Ronnie? Oh man, did I forget to put the thing up? Oh yeah, the series of videos with Jed. There's all kinds of good stuff in there. Oh man, that drives me out of my mind. Oh well, people know I'm live tonight. It was just my mug otherwise. Missy Jen is doing good. I either text or talk to her every single day. Yeah, thank you. Yep, good to know. Darn, that's irritating me. Visor thumbnail. You know what happens though, Ronnie? If I try to fix it, we're dead. So we might as well let it go, and then we'll just fix it when the chat is over. People know it's Saturday night call in and all that, so it really does irritate me, because this doesn't allow me to do anything to it here. I cannot stand my in-laws. Well, it's not, I wish we couldn't come back. Jerry, you're certainly allowed to say that. That's fine. Right. Nothing wrong with that. Doesn't bother me any. I mean, we still love each other very much. Just because somebody exits your immediate life doesn't mean that it's been it'll be 3 years in June, and we still communicate every single day. So, okay, and that's it. Ooh. It's called GTB. Where are you? Where are you? I love my visor view. Oh, I think family confliction. Sometimes you just got to take one for the team. Louisiana, I love Louisiana. Hey, gas can. Anybody have any preference on where they want? I'm going to leave it open. What would you guys like to do for a little choochie poo tonight? What are you guys up to? We have a lot of choices tonight. Start throwing some out there. How you doing, Barry? How you doing, Randy? Nice to see you. Cemetery. Blondie said the cemetery. Yeah, cemetery. There's our second cemetery. There's Sebastopol. We got 2 for cemetery, 3 for cemetery. 3. Any more boats coming in? 3 for cemetery, 1 for Sebastopol. Well, I'm giving you guys, I usually do surprise you. I'm giving you guys the vote. So we got 2, 3 cemetery, 2 Sebastopol, 3 Sebastopol. So we're all tied up. Hey, Cobra John. 4 for 17. How about if we try? How about if we try to combine? Why don't we see if we can get a decent signal tonight? Why don't we do this? Why don't we see if we can go? Last time we got defeated. Now it's Saturday. We should have less signal problem up there theoretically. So we could go up there and try. If we can't get a signal, then we can do a fun walk around. We can do a fun walk around Sebastopol, because there's always very cool stuff to see over there. So okay. So why don't we use the 2 birds with 1 stone theory here, and we'll do 2 things. More votes for the cemetery. Okay. Well, I thought we could combine it. I thought we could combine the 2. Yeah, rain's gonna come tonight, Jerry. It always comes here. But tomorrow I'm gonna be making some strawberry jam. I'm gonna have it super pulverized, more like a spread jelly, I think. Then chunks of strawberry and all that. Palm tree looking. Well, you get plenty of palm trees around here. Ooh, we must live on an Alpine road. We don't get mail. They cut us off on Saturday. All right, Dave. They owe you. We don't even get mail delivery here, and because I guess the Alpine's route here is too steep and too covered with snow and ice and dangerous conditions for the mailman to drive his little Grumman delivery truck up and down. Well, we're supposed to, but I haven't seen a mailman deliver here in a month or 2. I think they're quietly cutting off some delivery days if they can't get to people. Well, some towns will still have, go to the general store or something to pick up your mail, or a community box or something. So I would expect that mail service will continue to degrade. It used to be the envy of the world, and well, I guess the English postal system is the envy of the world. We used to have a good one. Yeah. Ooh. Little Louise Brooks. I felt like we kind of got ripped off in Sebastopol the other night, but I don't know why the signal's always so lousy up there. I don't know. Right? Plus, we lucked out last time. I'm a little reluctant to go to the Santa Rosa Cemetery because we might see, some wildlife over there or something. So, we walk now. We're going to get to the mail. Tiburon, yeah. Yeah, I wonder, Harvey, what do you do with all those units you repair? Coffee's delicious today. And it's really quiet here today. There's no bad stuff going on. Oh, yeah, I'm saying, what do you do with them though? You should explore caves. Well, I wouldn't exactly set your watch waiting for that to happen. Oh, no, nobody's gold digging here tonight. You got a rat hunt. We never disappoint. You've been around in Chuchin as long as I. You found a wrench and a guy to hold it. There you go. I know where to find rats. I'm gonna build a pyramid and take them with. I'm just curious. Why can't you answer the question straight up, Harvey? What do you do with all the units? No, we don't. Well, we used to have a Dairy Queen at the mall, but I think it shut down. Yeah, just that. I mean, do you display them? Do you have them in boxes? Do you have them sitting on a floor? Do you sell them? Do you? Like I built a wall rack, you know, so that I can sit the units on, and it would be a, you know, a showstopper when people come into the house. That it would be it'd be a conversation starter. In-laws. Well, just think, Donna, you'll get a higher place in heaven. It's the Lenten season for penance anyway. It's a good way to expiate. I'm getting around to sorting the house out finally. Tell Donna offered up, honey. Cheeseburger is really good at Dairy Queen, $7 full meal deal. I don't know. Can't wait to get a new set of in-laws.
Sí, pues me hicieron encabronar estos.
Cobra John. Harvey sits on every penny he ever gets every month. Hey, Eddie. I didn't want to go home. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's a good time to exercise the virtue of patience. Oh. Love you more, honey. You're one of the great princesses of the chat here. One of the great princesses of the empire. Let's take the back way to Sebastopol today. Let's take the back way. Let's take the country routes. Oh, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-boo, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boo. Hey Angus kids, I have not. Look at those clouds coming in. Boy, does that look bad. There you go. So build on that, honey. You're halfway home. Do 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 do. Always say, you guys, first comes the engagement ring, then comes the wedding ring, and then comes the suffering. Do 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 do. Bing Ba-da-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo. What the heck is going on here? What the heck? Alright, we gotta see what's going on. We got a little diversion here. Man, what are all these trucks doing here? Oh, it's a church preacher. Oh, God love him. He's out there spreading it like morning dew on the flowers.
Tú le sigas a él, pero si te pone, bendito sea el nombre del Señor, y dos caminos del cual tú quieres.
I told you guys I live in an interesting neighborhood. Boo, 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 boo. Will do, Donna. Just offer it up, honey. Boo! Boo, 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 boo. Look at me, I got a visor thumbnail. How about that? Look at that. Poor Ronnie's got to look at that every time. He's like, oh, Rosie, I hate to tell you, you've done it again. You've done it again. What an embarrassment. Oh, boo 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 boo. Do 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 do. Hey Lunar, how you doing? Yeah, that's a thought, Ronnie. Put a picture of my mug on the visor. Yeah. See you later, Harvey. Hey, Trog, how you doing? If we get signal problem, we got to bail, so just so you guys know. We might go on to Forestville. Everything is pretty doggone good. I am at peace. We're going to take the Occidental road out. Boo, 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 boo. I got to go back to the little town of Occidental sometime. skip the highway. We're gonna go. We're gonna be Occidental Road. Yeah, we've always had a tradition of never cursing in this chat. We're blessed with the English language. We have 80,000 words, which is twice as much as any other language in the world. So I think we can find a way to say any emotion, anything we want to verbalize without cursing, blaspheming, anything else. Thumbs up are appreciated if you're here. Do. Yeah, there's plenty of places you can go and have continuous cursing, GDing, and everything else under the sun. Boo! All right, we're heading out the Occidental Road. Never ordered groceries online. I've never had Uber Eats or Postmates or DoorDash or anything like that. I wouldn't even know how to do it. We're taking the back way out tonight. I don't know, one night Amanda came in, she really shocked me. She's like, oh, I paid, I think this is the Earl Baum Center for the Blind here. They teach people that are blind. Yeah, I don't know. Amanda said she ordered like what was it? Something from like Burger King or something. It was like $30 or something. I was like, whoa, holy smokes, you know? Do. This is real countrified. Yeah, I was floored. I think Amanda was floored too. Lousy road to ride your bike on. Running parallel to Highway 12. It's just the country road that used to be the way to get to Occidental. And it gets you in the back way to Sebastopol. It's vineyards, wineries out here. How's our signal doing? Big money out here. Dropping down this hill, we'll probably lose some signal. Wow, look at this Laguna. It's really flooded over here. Holy smokes, look at that. Things underwater. Let me pull over here. We'll let these people goat head around. We'll give them the old goat head. And we'll go across the bridge. This lagoon is like an enormous lake here now. Look at all that flooding. Yeah, don't let me slow you down. High School Road, this is where we want to turn off here. This should take us up the back of Annalee High School. See that all that Laguna over there flooded. We've had so much rain. Like a big vernal pond. Okay, there you go, Donna. Going past Jerusalem Road. You talk about a lot of water in there. Got a beautiful lake view in the winter time. Then it pretty much dries up in the summertime. What they call a vernal water, vernal pool, vernal lake. Rolling into the north end of Sebastopol here. Here's the back of the high school over here. All right, let's get to this guy. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead. Don't let me slow you down. There you go. Here's where we're gonna, once we turn right on Bodega to go to the cemetery, we're gonna go down a big dip. We'll probably lose the signal there. If the stream cuts out for good, we'll just have to start another one. Just so you guys know, I always restart the stream again. So that was fun to come out the other way there. Well, you'll always find friends here, Donna. We're not the most poppin' place in town, but when our heads hit the pillows at night, we feel good about the legacy we leave on social media. This, love you too, Donna. This, I guess this is the end of this little theater group here. I think it's the end of the line. That's the end of the line. They took everything down. The theater group is gone. The pandemic changed everything. All the people's habits changed so much of it. Righteous here, not plowing over anybody. All right, keep your fingers crossed. If we lose signal, we'll have to bail on it. Maybe we'll go up to maybe we'll have to go into Forestville. Take a quick trip up Florence Avenue. Maybe some of you have never seen all the famous metal sculptures up here. Kind of interesting. I've done the videos on Florence Avenue, but these there's a guy up here that makes all kinds of decorative art out of metal. See if I can find them as we go along. Like there's a chicken there. Alright, let's see what else we got. It's like a rock singer. This street's pretty famous for this art. And there's the frog over there. It's cool. Boy, what's this guy doing here? Did he put a second floor on? Look at the pig there. Man, looks like they put a whole second level on. Here's Babe Ruth. Hey Lucy, how are you, sweetie? That's Babe Ruth. Good to see you, honey. Hope it's warming up a little bit for you up there. And here's Batman. And what's so cute about this, there's Robin on the side there. Look at the little Robin. Look at that. Pretty cool. And over there you got the crow bar. The crow's sitting at the bar. Kind of cute. So this whole street, these people purchased these and put them on their street. There's the San Francisco Giants catcher there. There's an owl up there. And a baby owl next to it. This is cool, the motorcycle over here. It's like a skeleton on the bike. And over here you got the cow in the back of the truck. Here's the Wicked Witch of the West, Surrender Dorothy. I like this one here. This is the waitress. Yeah, I have a whole video I've dedicated. I think it's set to music and everything. Yeah, these are craftsman style. You'll find a whole eclectic. And here's the guy's actual shop here where he does all the work. That's what makes this so quirky. Yeah, the whole street's in on it. Soccer player. And these cost money too. I think this is the rocket. Oh, here's the Godzilla. There's a rocket ship there. And then there's the Godzilla there. Oh, thank you, Sassy. I appreciate that. Isn't that cool? People go crazy on this street because people stop to look at the art, but you know, what the heck? Right. There's the Oakland A's. And this is the Mad Hatter here. Here's a mermaid. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? I mean, the whole street's on it. This is one of my favorites right here. Look at this. This is like steampunk art here. The train. That steampunk stuff is pretty cool. I got little VW here. And here's a little angel. So it's nice to have a street that cooperates on the whole deal. So that's pretty well known. Florence Avenue is always kind of a must-see. People like to walk along there in good weather. I have videos of just put Florence Avenue in the search box and you'll see. Do 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 do. Kind of cool, huh? if we can go out here and bypass downtown and get back over here. Very cool little town. But extremely expensive to live here. This is Sebastopol. This was the home of hangout for Grateful Dead, Jerry Garcia, Mickey Hart, I guess he was the keyboardist for the Grateful Dead, lives here, Van Morrison, all the big rockers back in the day. I always say it's a town where the 60s never died here, 60s and 70s, still big tie-dye. All right, guys, keep your fingers crossed. This is where we're going to get signal challenged. Hey, Jen. This is the last refuge of hippies here. Gassy grandmas and hippies. Everybody wants to protest all the time. This road's a little rough too. If the stream cuts out, we'll have to start a new one. You know, the ones that protest, and then you ask them what they're protesting. I don't know, they just said to meet here and start protesting. I don't know. Everybody wants to protest. All right, let's pull in. Let's keep our fingers crossed on the signal. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I'm near a cemetery right now. This is the Sebastopol Memorial Lawn here. Boy, we got a lot of traffic coming. You could go ahead. I'm going in the exit because that's what I do. Wow, there's somebody over there. That's really weird. You guys keep me posted as to signal. Maybe tonight will be okay. I think we probably have less cell traffic because it's Saturday. What made it attractive to the hippie movement? It was close enough to San Francisco, and then it just became the home of communes and early vegetarian stuff, and Amy's Kitchen, and the hippie lifestyle. Tie-dye, 420s right down the road, Marin County, the birthplace of 420. You can see the video I did. I actually went on April 20th, 420 at 4:20 in the afternoon. I was right there at the birthplace. How's our signal? Are we in luck, or are we screwed? I'm normally not on this channel on Saturday night, but since I didn't do a video today, I thought, man, let's hope it stays that way. We're way down in Dell here. I guess I'm all right to park here. Oh, well, thank you, Lucy. I'm always honored that you're here. Make sure to check out Lucy's channel. If you could drop a link to it, she really puts up some exceptional. She's got a great composition eye for photography. Oh, Nightbot. Yeah, we don't have Nightbot on tonight. Wow, that whole thing just fell over there. Wow. This guy's got a picture here. Juan Sanchez de Alba. Looks like a nice guy. There's tons of Italians out here. This is like the real Italian cemetery. Got to make sure no mountain lions come bounding out of here. Just guess who'd be on the menu? Get a mouthful of silicone. It's amazing how many people die in the middle of summer and summertime. Yeah, how about now, Shimei? Are we better? Barry said it's fine. Shimei said no. What happened down here? How about now? Is it improving? Are we winning or losing here? Wow, this is something. Yeah, that was a squirrel. Man, what the heck happened here? Yeah, this is the cemetery with the pot farm. If we can keep a signal, there's all kinds of people creeping around. Afraid to walk under. That thing could cut loose at any time. This wasn't here last week when we came up. All right, take care. Have a good night. Start pushing this tree over too. Boy, you don't see that every day. These people had all this junk dropped on top of them. Yeah, it should get better as we go up the hill here. Trying to get clear in case this tree cuts loose. It's 1924. Imagine 1849. Whew. California was what, like 3 years old? Well, they're leaning the right way anyway, but it's probably going to take out a lot of this stuff when it comes down. And let me tell you, that's going to be some mucho dinero to take care of those. You're looking at a $10,000 bill, right? 8 to 10,000 for that deal. Oh, we are in Sebastopol. Day. We're hoping the signal holds up tonight. We've had some bad luck. June 23rd, 1922. This guy's been resting a while. I like these Italians do it up, man. Giuseppe Martinelli. Always tell early 1900s to 1920s here with the block checkered block. It was a big motif. Let me close some windows. Going. I tried closing a few windows and reopening the chat. Is it better? Yeah, it's a plot. That's a huge family plot there that's elevated. Looks better, and this is very typical of Italian from 1900 to about 1920. Right in that period of using the black and white checkers for a base. Let's get a snap of that, Jody. Yes, another good night to contemplate. The last four things. You won't find any Masons in this graveyard. Native of Germany. Yeah, these days it's more fashionable for people to because they have a seminary, the Santa Rosa Rural Cemetery. This is probably 90% Italian in here. Santa Rosa Memorial's Santa Rosa Cemetery has the odd fellow. Here's the pot road down here. How's the signal? Is it okay? I'm not sure what the woodland stones are. Is that a rock group? We might be lucky tonight with signal. Still good. Man, this is like the back of the pot farm down here. Shouldn't ought to go creeping down here. But I can't help myself. I guess that's a vault there. I don't know. Yeah, well, they're not real partial. I mean, we've had some encounters down here when they were growing the pot. It's not likely you'd see Catholics that are Masons, Dave, because the Catholic Church doesn't support that. Look at this old car here. I guess somebody didn't pay their bill and they just pulled it off. I don't know. Look at the way they do that. It's like that didn't turn out too good or something. Look at this down here. Do we still have signal? That's what they put around the grave when they're digging to keep people from falling in. Well, you can tell there's really rain coming down here. That's like a MG midget. All right, let's move up to higher ground. Yeah, I don't know, Shemay. Jeez. Shemay wants to go have me go take a look there. No, this is where they keep all the, well, they've kind of turned it into a junkyard to people that own it, sadly. It's weird they pulled this off. This guy was in World War II. Gunnery mate, 3rd class. U.S. Navy. Yeah, that's a little bumper pull there. Probably got a few mold issues in it. There's your starter. There's your key. That's pretty funny. Motorcycles in there. There's all kinds of cars and stuff. I'm waiting for a dog to come running. This must be the maintenance shop. Grinding wheel. This guy really loves the MGs. Well, I bet there's rattlesnakes galore in there. February 2021. Yeah, probably. It's kind of like me, you know, you're just like, it'd be a cool project, and you just stick it in there. Yeah, I'll get to it. And then you die, right? They must have messed up these stones or something. I don't know, but these things are expensive as the devil, a block of granite like that. What happened to James? Happy anniversary, James. How many years? All right, let's get out of the hole here. Let's go see what's left of the pot grow farm. All right. This was a big grow operation here. Oh, we were here when this was active. I'll tell you what. Wow, look at how fast the ground gets reclaims the property here. This was all covered with marijuana. Wow. Gotta watch out for rat holes. Yeah, I gotta be careful of rattlesnakes. Yeah, that was a huge, all covered in. Look at how fast that grew back. Remember we snuck around in there and took a peek underneath of the tarp and everything? Yeah, they left a lot of their probably fertilizer, joy juice or whatever in that thing. All right, let's keep creeping around. Soil's pretty dry. We're on pretty high ground here. Gotta be careful of rats. This was the old water line that ran all the way down. Good place to come and pick blackberries galore. Yeah, Elmer, I hear you. I just try to do the best I can with signal. I can't do anything about it. There's the old water tank. I don't know what they are. Spooky place over here. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff running underground here. That's a real old school water tank. I don't know, some kind of goo here. I don't know what it is. Some kind of goo oozing up here. This is where we have the leaking vaults here. Yeah, we're gonna get at, hopefully the signal's a little better here once we clear that. This is all Italian from the wine business, wine industry. Yeah, same cemetery, but we were able to at least get some type of signal tonight. Yeah, some of these things just weep with joy juice when it's raining. It's like that tore off the side. You got to be careful of black widows. There we go. Yeah, that's at the other cemetery. They put this in here to keep people from going in this place. Yeah, more people get bitten by black widows at cemeteries because they go to pick up and change flowers and all of a sudden they have a black widow on them that bites them. You got to be very, very careful. This is prime. Oh, here's where the joy juice was all. Wow. Yeah. That's where the goo is. Oh. Wow. That just smells like putrefaction right there. I hate to tell you guys. Got some fur on the wall. That's a place that always comes out. And if you're on the bottom row, I hate to tell you, what the heck happened to this guy? Do we still have any kind of signal here before we go into the inners? Yeah, I'm very tactile. I have to touch stuff. I have to feel if feels like it's got some type of biological stuff on it or something. Let's go inside. I guess we're kind of lucky tonight. That's Black Widow Row along there. We might lose signal in here. Phew, wow, that smell. Make sure nothing drops down on me here. What was that? Am I hearing things? What the heck is that? What's this guy doing? Oh, he's loading up the tree, I guess. Whew. Man, that was spooky. Wow. There's a brown widow. It was reverberating off of there. I thought it might be the last day or something. I notice black widows never like to be in the south side of something. No kidding, right? Guarantee the widows will be on the other side of this. Pixelated, yeah. No, I'm actually probably in a state of grace right now, so they just don't ever do the south side of stuff. I've noticed that. Yeah, we're going to be buffering a little. Should be a little better on this. Yeah, Lucy's a good content creator. I don't know, maybe the storm wiped him out. You guys think maybe the rainstorm blew him away? Boy, this is unusual. Okay, take care, Shimei. Give everybody a chance to contemplate the last four things. Let's see. Boy, not one widow tonight. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How you doing tonight?
Good.
Boy, I guess the cold wiped him out now for the season. What do you think, Jody? We've been stripped like a buzzard here tonight. Ooh. Yeah, I guess maybe there's a series of rainstorms blew them out. There's something up there, but it's kind of hiding back there. You can see the legs. I guess the rainy season wiped them out, huh? I think my shoe's coming untied. Oh, hang on, guys. Oh. Alright. Yeah, this guy's clearing out all that crap there. No, this thing be out there, but this is time. I just think we had all that wind and rain lashing everything. Hey, Icy, you come out here October, man, you're doing prime time, baby. You don't even want to lean over, one drop down on your neck and chomp into you. That's it. Well, it'll give us a good chance to contemplate the last four things, so that's good. 1914, man, this guy missed a lot of stuff. Mom's Utah Rock, look at that. That's the Mormon temple. Alan and Jean sealed in Salt Lake Temple, October 9th, 1953. The signal's just lousy. I don't know who you're talking to, Barry. Just stop. Nani. Pietro and Giovanni. Signal just got decent. Yeah, we can't go down the hill. Unfortunately, it's really cool down that end, but yeah, signal good? Yeah, once, I don't know, over there just don't get a good signal. Boy, did they clean this place. What, did we lose it again? Alright, I'm not gonna play hide and seek with. Time to make some pizza and make some beer. Yeah, well, you know, not going to stay in one spot. Got the whole family here. Henry, the whole crew's right here. Remember, all these, make sure you get these things carved deep. If you're going to get a monument, make sure deep. See, the old school, they let. Yep, rest in peace. Always remember them in your prayers. It's really old school. Pacini. Gertrude. Time to roll on. Yeah, Elmer, just I probably have to cut over to a 5G. That's probably what Verizon's doing, is just starting to degrade the 4G LTE signal and make me get 5G. Make me get the Samsung S23. This will be 4 years I've had this. That's probably driving them out of their mind. I don't know what it is, Pink. There's undercut by stuff down there. Man, look at that. You don't even want to know what burrowed down in there. Oh, right. Always good to contemplate the end of the line. You will be salted with fire. Here she comes. I don't want to run over here. The dog. Yeah, the pineapple upside down cake was off the... Oh, I'm not going to be able to get out of here. What am I doing? Let's turn around here. That guy's got a lot to do to take care of that tree. I don't want to run over the chick with the dog here. Alright, let's try not to slide off the cliff here. I forgot we can't get out that way. Yeah, this one, you know, just it's hard to get a signal out here. What I should do is bring out the other phone one time with the boost. It has 5G, and just see what that looks like out here. See if a 5G signal is better. I ought to bring it out, take it up there, go live, and then shut it off. I don't have a lot of gigs on there. Yeah, always worth a shot. Oh, that's good, Nino. I'm glad. Don't worry about not having the cherries. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait till the Samsung goes on a very deep sale. So delicious for breakfast. So good. I'm a guy, Michael. I just masquerade as a woman. Got to keep everybody happy, Lucy. Always give them what they want. Yeah, we got a good signal here. We're closer to where the tower is. What a shame, though, we couldn't have a stronger signal. Yeah, let's go make a pizza now and drink some beer. We got all the fixings for a really nice pizza. I think the S22 has it. I believe it does. It's a very easy cake make. There's Lucy. I'd make one for you, Lucy. I'll tell you, it's so good. I'm not ashamed to say I had a piece last night and I had 2 pieces for breakfast today. I've mauled that cake. Put that butter on the bottom and put that brown sugar down, then put those pineapples down with that cherry, and then pour that batter. Woo! Man, that's good. Like my grandmother used to say, man, y'all sit down and get a purchase on that cake. Yeah, Granny. Oh, let's make another one. No, we're gonna we'd like to vary it up. Hey, Scottish, how you doing? Tomorrow we're gonna be making strawberry jelly, kind of like a jelly. I'm gonna have it very macerated, so. Okay, we're eastbound and down, back to Santa Rosa. Sure less is always jelly. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, at my age now, I don't give a darn if I blow up to the size of a parade balloon. I don't care. Do. Tonight and drink a little beer. Isn't this nice? It's still light out. It's like 7:30 or something. Yeah, 7:23. Those are mountain. That's the Sonoma mountain range there. They had snow on them this year. Remember, we had a really cold spell where it was brutal outside. They were snow-capped. Carver. head down the Avenue of Love, see what's going on. Take the long way. Don't forget it's call-in night tonight for later. Get back, start opening up the phone lines. Nice night, still 60 degrees. Yep, thumbs up are very appreciated. Thank you. I think that's correct, Zuko, because I was drinking every night, right? Then I cut it down to just 2 nights a week. Down to like 4 or 5 beers a week. I was doing like 3 or 4 beers a night. Do 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 do. Back in the hood. Hey, Wolf Dad, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Everything's going pretty good. Thank you. We're going to roll out a pizza real quick and let it warm up inside. And then we're going to make our sauce up and fire it up in the barbecue grill. Ooh, the 7-Eleven of doom. Perfect time to get back before it gets real dark. Saturday night seems like a good night for pizza. I was a little ragged out last night. We had a long stream. I thought, oh, I got back from Petaluma and I'm like, I don't know if I have the energy to roll out a pizza and all that. Let's try to get all of our stuff in. Let's be smart. Let's be intelligent. Or try to be. Oh. That's a tall order for me. All right. Let's just see on the off chance we got mail, but I don't think they're delivering mail anymore. Ooh, on Saturday. Got mail today. How about that? I have to apologize to the post office. Let's see, we got Western Health Advantage. Got the water bill. Ooh. Yeah, it's called for people to protest. Oh, brother. All we need is more street violence and stuff. More people getting injured and hurt for what? We're going to open that up too. Whatever came there. I see a knucklehead silhouette out here. I see a little silhouette of a knucklehead. Got a moose. There's the other one there. Oh boy. Oh boy. There it is. Cheech Gonzo, I think you got it wrong. I think it's Rosie O'Donnell. Just saying, if you're gonna troll, be a good one. Well, there's nothing worse these days than an illiterate troll. Like a 7th grade education. Ooh, 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 ooh. Man, does anybody go to school and learn anything anymore? Show your mom how you spend your nights. She'll be thrilled. Yes, I'm going to open the package. Oh. Yeah, president who's financially scammed for so many years, and now it's all coming apart. Payoffs, all kinds of stuff. Do 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 do. Let's see, you guys aren't being ultra aggressive. Let me check to see what the deal is here. Let's see, you got food there. Oh. Do 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 do. It's all right. You can let Cheech in. It's all right. He just can't help it. They're always waiting for me. They're always waiting. So we're gonna roll this out. First order of business here. Well, we got a pretty big, clean. I'll take care of them. Just they're gonna wait. I fed them all during the day. Right. I'll be feeding them. Just be patient. I've got to get this started, or it's gonna be problematic. Must you block the door? Really? Oh, brother. Must you block? Do the silhouette at the door. Yeah, they just fight with each other and goof around all the time. He's hanging all over me. Oh boy. That baby good and dried off, and let's commence to do up some pizza. That cupping style. Just on out, baby. It's got a lot of nice springiness to it. Nice dough tonight. Job here. I think that looks pretty good, eh? Let's get the spray here. It's coming. You cats have to learn the virtue of patience. Let's do a little repair job on that. Best rolled out, but it'll do. Alright, there we go. So I'm going to let that rise a little bit inside. There's there. And I'm going to take care of the knuckle head. I know you're looking for something better all the time, right? The grass is always greener, right? It's always what the other guys have. Always what the other dudes having, right? There we go. Alright, we got this box open here. Alan, let me get the side chat on over here. Ooh, well, they don't miss any meals. What happened to all the lights over here? Oh boy. All right, let's open up the box. Open up the box. We got a box opening. We got a beer opening. Oh, that's good. Open up the nuts. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. Wow. Look at that. How about that wiper blade? How thoughtful of you. Right, he heard, Alan heard those babies running in the rain. He's like, they need to be replaced. Isn't that nice? That is amazing. Alan, where are you? Thank you. I'm going to set up the phone line in a minute. You going to call in, Smelly Cat? Oh, that's nice. Wipers. Yes. Yes. How cool is that? Boy, that's something I'm going to use. Isn't that awesome? The number's going to be posted. All right. Let's see. Thank you, Alan. Let's get set up to the Bluetooth. I think we're all set. Yep, we're on the Bluetooth. All right. I think you can post that number now. Good evening, you're on the air. Hi, I just called to complain. Oh, we got a gassy grandma on the line. All right, we're all set. Hi, I'm in Sebastopol. I want to complain. Gassy grandma. Spencer Hughes, that was his name. I know it's going to be raining all week. I never thought of that, Ronnie. Isn't that nice, Alan? Awesome. Hey, Gling. I got to plug in the internet out here. We'll have a beer and then we'll fire up the grill, get that going. Get that pizza chopped down. I'm just letting that dough rise a little bit. I don't know where Baby Socks is. All right, the phone line is open. Weird noise. Hey, William. Weekend's going awesome. Trying to get this computer going here. Yep. All done. "50 years of work comes to an end." Oh, thank you, William. Shucks. Let's get the side chat on here. Oh, man, we got the windshield. Hey, Ronnie, how about that visor in the car? Ronnie's like, I hate to tell you, but don't change it, Rosie, because you'll mess it all up. You'll just be very problematic. All right, here we go. Okay, who's going to be our first caller? Where's Alan Gentry? break the ice. I'm gonna start the grill. I'm gonna get the baking stone. Oh, here we go. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Who's calling?
It's Smelly.
Who?
Smelly Cat.
Oh, Smelly. How you doing, babe?
I'm alright. How about yourself?
All right. Everything good in the high desert?
It's getting better. It was really cold and we had a lot of snow with the last storm.
This is the one and only Smelly Cat who I love to pieces here. She's my high desert girlfriend up there.
Aww.
Are you tired of the rain and stuff?
Am I tired of it?
Yeah. Did you get as much? I don't guess you got as much as we did, huh?
Oh, we got a lot actually. We got a lot of rain, and then they couldn't tell the forecast in any given moments. Every time they said it was going to clear up, we had more snow.
Is it? Are you going to be getting some new girls for the season?
As soon as they start coming up, you know it.
Smelly Cat raises praying mantises, and sometimes she dresses them up and stuff with little bows and stuff. I thought that was the coolest pictures that you sent me.
Thank you.
Whoever's calling, just wait a couple minutes. I'm talking to Smelly Cat, and
won't be very long. I wanted to say
that's
hi.
fine, honey. I'm honored that you called in and talking. Since the first time we talked, I pledged to Smelly Cat that I would be stopping by, and we're gonna have a coffee up there in the high desert sometime.
That would be awesome. But I understand that it's kind of like you pass by when you go to Vegas, but you kind of have to you know what I mean? It's still kind of a pain. So
yeah.
I get it. That's why I said I'm super patient.
But let
me
me ask you a question.
Okay.
Does it come closer to you if I'm coming from LA to Vegas, or if I'm coming 58 from Mojave up from Bakersfield and through Mojave and into Barstow?
I think it's from LA. I think I'm not exactly too sure, but I want to say that when you come from LA.
Yeah, because I probably got to go down to LA, and if not this week, then probably the next week. So it might be a better time. I'm waiting for the prices to go down in Vegas. They got sky high for.
I bet.
Yeah, because of March Madness.
But like I said, I'm super patient. It would be nice to but like you said, it's also kind of it's like I said, it's on the way that you kind of have to go out of the way a little.
Do you drive at all?
I don't. I don't like admitting that, but yeah.
No, that's fine. I was wondering if we might be able to meet someplace in between, but that's fine. I just thought I would ask if you're definitely worth the. You've been such a wonderful friend.
Thank you. You too.
For so long on the channel, and I know you've had ups and downs with different people and stuff.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's always nice hearing that.
The weirdest thing is what happened with. What's her name? What was it? DC Media Girl and that thing?
What happened with it?
Weren't you a moderator or something on there? Or?
I was for a few years, actually.
Yeah, that was kind of weird the way that went down.
It was, yeah.
But now so many people get booted off so easy now off of
I know.
YouTube and stuff.
It's
You really got to watch your stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not.
It was one day I was just what's going on? What's going on, right? Years later, I'm okay, never quite pictured it rapping like that.
Yeah, I think Jody was too, because you dedicate your time to be there and kind of show up and everything like that, and you like to feel like you're appreciated, especially when you're a moderator, because moderators are a thankless task a lot of times. I mean, it's a good way to have people. I remember when the moderators first came. When I first went solo in April of 2019, and I got my initial round of moderators, they took a lot of crap because that we ran a pretty tight ship over here as far as people being on. So
you have some of the greatest moderators, though.
Yeah,
and I really like that you treat your moderators so well. That's always been something I've noticed.
Where would I be? Where would I be without them? I mean, you have a good steady core of people. And I always tell them, you don't have to be here, but I appreciate when you're here. You know what I mean? You have a life too. So
And then, what was it? It was Cheryl who found your keys that one night. That was insane.
You know, it's nice when they're able to go back in the video and then, oh, you check on top of your van by the windshield wipers. You set your keys.
Right.
When that, I was like,
The things
wow.
we've seen.
Wow, Cheryl pays off, right?
Oh my God, Cheryl's awesome. They're all awesome. Like,
Yeah. Even
so
Cheryl,
when you
like,
said the other night, like when someone asked why so and so is your mod or something, and I was quietly thinking because there's always a damn good reason when Rosie picks someone for a mod.
yeah, that's right. I mean, that's it.
There's
It's,
damn good few reasons.
yeah, but the steadiness is good to have. It's very good to have that steadiness. Yeah, thumbs up, appreciate it. I got the legendary Smelly Cat on the phone
Legendary.
tonight. My fellow California gal here, so it's awesome.
Well, thank you for always being so nice and kind to me and always
Yep.
making me feel like, you know, just, yeah, very welcome, and I appreciate that.
How's
I
your
appreciate
how's your
that
how's your
as well.
how's your mom doing?
Mom's doing actually pretty good right now. She's recovering. She had like a toe thing going on, so
Oh wow.
she's like, I think she's mostly uncomfortable,
Yeah.
but it went down pretty good. And then, like all of my labs, and like I was kind of quietly dealing with lupus related stuff. Like I hate that. I'm, like,
Yeah, well,
ever since my diagnosis, I was never like right with it. And I was always like hurt by it.
You know
Like,
what?
I always get,
You're a great daughter, you know, and
Thank you.
You should be proud of
I
yourself.
try to be.
Yeah,
I really
are,
try.
you know.
But she's my only parent, and I
Yeah.
lost my dad in '99, and lost my stepdad
Yeah.
like 10 years later, and I really only have mom. That's
Yeah,
it.
so value her, because once you're an orphan like I am and some other, but then it's like you got nothing else to, so treasure it while you got it, as I always say.
Exactly, because like, you know, I'm getting older, and she's like, we've talked about this, and it's hard. You never want to go there, and you don't quite know how to like talk about that. You don't want to say that, but
Well,
you know, I'm terrified because when she goes, I will have nobody. Like it's.
You'll always have us, Smelly.
I know. Thank you for that. I mean, like,
You know, if
like
you
you know what I mean, like locally or like yeah. I don't even really have any friends.
Smelly Cat's like, oh, that's a great consolation, right? I got the dopey tranny and there, you know, and the nice chat and everything else. You know?
No, I'm not. I love you. I love the chat so much. Like,
Yeah.
there's so many times that I think to myself, if I didn't have you guys, like, how would this have like turned out, and how?
I think that's a great compliment. You know, when people, you know, I get Gmails from people. You know, you don't really know me. I got one from a gal in Australia, and she's like,
Oh my goodness.
"You'll never know how your chat helped me over the last 2 years with, you know, loss in the family." And that's a really, you know, how do you put a price tag on that, right? I mean, that's priceless. When people tell you you helped me through people in a pandemic, they couldn't travel and they were nutty, and I was stupid enough to still be out there.
Yeah, but that paid off for a lot of people like us who were stuck back, or like who had, you know, who already had autoimmune problems, and it was, you know, kind of dicey even before COVID. And
Can you
I'm at home a lot. So.
Smelly Cat, can you answer a question here? Patricia says, how do you keep the praying mantises from getting squished? They're they're tougher than.
Well, I mean, I keep them in their terrariums primarily, but then like recently I started like putting them on like artificial trees. Like I'll get like a smaller artificial tree, and a lot of them, like if they're well fed, and they'll stay on that tree. Like, so I mean, it's like I try not to have them around like where I'm sitting too much, unless I have them like on my hand or I'm, you know, like playing with them or whatnot. And then after that, they either go in the terrarium or they go in the tree. And
yeah, if you guys got to know that praying mantises are very, very tough insects. Okay, they are real warriors too when it comes to. They'll face down tarantulas. They'll face down all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, they take down hummingbirds, fish, reptiles. It's insane. So it's tough mammy gammies.
All right, well there we are. Well, honey, I got people chomping at the bit to calling in, but I tell you, I am so honored that you called in tonight, Smelly Cat. So I'm always
Thank you
happy
so
to
much
see
for
you on the
letting me
chat.
talk with you.
And best to you and your mom. Okay.
Thank you so much. And Mom says hi because she watches. She doesn't go in the chat, but she's watched you with me for a while now, and she's always talking about how lovely you are. And she doesn't really like YouTube much, so that's saying something.
We love you, Mom. Thank you. You got a great
love you,
daughter. You got a
Rosie.
great
Love you,
daughter there.
Jack.
All right. Take care, sweetie. Have a good one.
I'll talk to you later.
All right,
Bye,
bye.
Rosie.
All right. Give me 1 second. I just need to sauce up the. Let's get this pizza going here. Let's get our make sure that's on. Ooh, man, that baby fired right up. Let's go get our baking stone in there. Oh, baby socks, you finally showed up, didn't you? Oh, better late than never. Go. Let's get our fixings to get this pizza going. Ooh, do 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 do. The legendary Smelly Cat. She's like a boss, man. She's a chat legend. Alright, we're making our sauce up. Anybody wants to call? That's a little thin there. Look at that little bolster. Hi,
Rosie, it's Jamie. How you doing?
Jamie. How you doing?
Pizza again. I think last time I caught you on pizza.
Yeah, you know what? You're telling me you can always tell when I open the peanuts wrong too. You know.
Yeah, I got to bust you on that. Last night you made a mistake, but that's all right.
Yeah, I mean you're really a smart guy. You picked that up like immediately. You could tell the way I was trying to bite the package and everything else.
Yeah, I didn't even see you bite the package. All I knew it was torn the wrong way, so I had to call you out on it.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. You know what a dope I am. You know when it comes to that stuff. Yeah. How
Hey,
you
that's
doing?
okay. We'll forgive you. No worries.
You know, we so enjoyed your conversation last time. I still haven't had time to pull that thing out and make a standalone video on that. But you were so
Oh yeah.
You were so informative that night. People really enjoyed that, hearing the inside scoop on San Quentin and life in there.
Yeah, I got two of the counseling classes done. So next week I got two more, and then one a week after that for a while.
How is the reception? Could you explain to people what you're doing right now and give a tiny bit of background here?
Well, I'm just kind of trying to give back from when I was there, and help people out with kind of understanding their substance abuse problems and, just kind of getting their life straightened out. I don't preach to them about anything as far as religion-wise. I just try to tell them, what I think is the right thing to do and what helped me. You can't tell them what to do. You need to tell them what you did.
But they respect you as opposed to somebody like a professional, quote, professional who comes in from the outside and is going to tell them how it is and stuff, right?
Yeah, they're not going to listen to people from the outside that are book smart. That they won't even be able to get in there.
Yeah.
So if they have somebody that's experienced it, then they'll let you in. And they won't let anybody in my class that I was, doing time with back then. They just won't allow that. But I've got full classes completely packed.
Yeah, Mister, I think you're coming. Whoever's calling in from North Carolina, you're going to have to be patient. I want to talk to Jamie for a little bit here. Jamie, give me a second. I'm going to grab a few things inside here.
Go for it. I'll make sure the cats don't get up on the pizza pie.
Yeah, guard that pizza.
That Trotsy's getting awful big, though. I think you guys are giving them too much food.
These cats drive me out of my mind.
I think Rosie gives them the first feeding, and Blackbird hits them up round 2.
Jamie, do you mind if I ask you a couple more questions since I got you on the phone tonight?
No, ask whatever you want. I'm an open book.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, let me get my cutting board real quick. Hold on a second. I'm going to have to block this person from North Carolina. They just don't get the message that...
I was up in your neck of the woods today.
Yeah, what were you doing? All right. What were you doing up here?
I was up visiting a friend up in Santa Rosa, not too far from where you're at.
The thing I wanted to ask you, what about holidays down there, like Thanksgiving or Christmas? Do they try to put on a special, do they try to do anything special for people during the holidays that are incarcerated?
Yeah, you get something they call turkey with something that they call gravy. But yeah, they try to help you out a little bit on Thanksgiving and Christmas. But like we just had St. Patty's Day, they're not going to do anything special for that. But Christmas and Easter and New Year's, they'll put together some fixings for you.
I think these guys have to have a lot of respect for you when you go in there.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're talking to, somebody that's been there and done that, so they trust you right off. Well, for the most part, they trust you right off the bat.
Yeah, because
they know what my paperwork looks like, and so they trust you.
Yeah, I mean, you walk the walk. You're not BSing people with, do this,
Yeah.
do that, or not
I mean,
something.
it doesn't mean that people that aren't books for it wouldn't do a good job. The problem is they wouldn't get the listen time.
Right. I mean, that's the issue. But I think it's a trust thing. That how do you think that your stuff went over? Pretty good, or you don't really know how you affect people or whatever?
Well, no, it's kind of like our interaction now. You can tell that there's an interest because they'll ask questions at the end. So what I do is I start off the class letting them know what the subject's going to be, what we're going to talk about. And then if they could hold their questions till the end of the class, and I'll go ahead and answer them at the end of the class. So I spend an extra, 30 minutes, maybe 35 minutes answering questions.
So tell me what bullet points that we don't have to go in depth, but what kind of things are you strictly covering, like drug abuse? Are you covering gang stuff? Are you covering, what kind of issues are you talking about there?
Well, more about what you are thinking about doing in the future. So these two classes are mainline people, so they're going to be out in anywhere between, 2 to 4 years. These aren't lifers. These are short guy mainliners. So what I like to talk to them about is what they want to think about doing once they're back out on the street. You can't think about what you're going to do once you get out. It's too late. You got to be thinking about what you want to do now.
So what do you tell
So you might want to be looking in at the library to possibilities of maybe getting in as an iron worker, which is what a lot of the guys do, getting into, the plumbing trade, some sort of a trade. A lot of mainline corporations aren't going to hire you because you got a bad background. But the iron workers, the plumbers union, the SEIU will hire you and give you an opportunity.
Well, that's a good thing. Do you help people?
So, and the other thing Gavin Newsom, I heard, was talking about is taking San Quentin and turning it into a detention center that actually offers what we spoke about last time, which is, doing furniture, upholstery, metal work, trades where these people, when they get out, they have something to do. Because if they don't have the opportunity for a trade, they're going to go out and they're going to do the same thing they did before because it's all they know how to do.
And you think like plumbers is a viable option for, like, you wouldn't be able to do electrician or something like that, but probably plumber or something like that would be okay?
Well, they can do anything. They do electrical, they can do plumbing, they can do iron working work. There's a whole bunch of things that they can do for the short-termers. It's not like they have a murder rap on them. They've done a felony or a double felony, but you can still get work if you're working not in a home. You can't do a home job. It's like you couldn't open your own company and have, Rosie's, electrical and do homework. You won't get licensed and you won't get bonded.
Well, you need to go through an apprentice program and all that. So.
Exactly. And iron workers make a lot of money. Iron workers are probably making, $75,000-$85,000 a year.
Yeah, that's good money, and you start out as and you actually learn a decent trade and all that. So that's a good thing.
Exactly. So it's based around what are you thinking about doing once you're out the gate? Once you're out the gate, you got to have a plan. You got to have a game plan.
So, how about state resources to help guys? Is the state in there with programs like education and GED programs and all that?
Well, SQ doesn't really offer a whole bunch, to be honest with you. But you can. The main thing is you got to plant a seed of something that they're thinking about what they want to do, right?
Right.
If you got 2 years until you hit the gate, oh, that looks good.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, huh? I'm gonna throw it on.
Yeah, that's a good looking pie.
Put that on. Can somebody give me about 15 minutes on that, and we'll drink our beer and continue talking with Jamie here. All right. Well, that sounds pretty good. But I'm sure you get some people that are just like, "Oh man, don't tell me nothing. No, I'm not. Ain't nobody gonna hire me to do nothing." Blah blah blah.
Well, and that person, that guy, you're never going to change his mind. So there's no skin off of my rear end. Open up a seat for somebody who wants to sit there. I don't care. I let them know that right off the bat. If you're going to waste the seat, don't sit here in front of me. Don't waste my time.
Yeah, you think some people might just sit there to just kill time and have something to do and have somebody talk.
Well, yeah, but you don't want to think that. You know what I mean?
Right.
if I think that, then I'm not offering them anything. So you just gotta do you. And if they want to sit there and learn something, great. If they want to sit there and just be able to get some out of cell time, that's fine too. But it doesn't bother me any, because there are people there that are asking questions that want to learn. And then some people that don't ask questions, it may not be that they don't have an interest. It may be that they're shy.
Yeah. I have a couple more questions that came to mind, if you don't mind me asking about life in there.
Yeah.
How about laundry and stuff like that?
Well, if you were in my position, I had people do my laundry.
Oh yeah, that's
So,
right. Yeah, that's
right?
right. Okay, yeah, you had to pay.
So if you got some of the OGs in there, or the shot callers, you get your stuff done and give them protection. So I get my laundry done, it comes back folded, just like if you took yours to the dry cleaner.
So it's like
Right?
it comes back fluff and fold and.
Yeah, where everybody else is, where general public laundry comes back in kind of like, remember the old Army Navy bags, those big old
Duffel bags, yeah, we call them
duffel bag.
Yeah.
Exactly. Everybody else's comes back in a white duffel bag with their cell number in it. And then they pull their stuff out of there and they do what they got to do with it.
Yeah.
But mine came back folded, just like I was to go to the laundry.
I mean, isn't that nice? It's like you got your, and that was for like commissary exchange stuff or favors, or how did that work again? Besides threatening to beat somebody, I mean, hey Lisa, how you doing?
Well, yeah, mine came back because I would help the guy from, basically, not me personally, but my people would keep the guy from getting smacked, right? So the guy doesn't want to get smacked. He's going to do my laundry.
No, I don't. Good to see you, Lisa, and I haven't had a chance to thank you once again for your kindness. Lisa made a very kind and generous contribution on the PayPal, and I wanted to publicly acknowledge that, Lisa, and say thank you to you for that. You're very, very generous and very good spirited. So, yeah, I guess once you get the wrap down, if you're on the right side of stuff, it can all work. I guess it can go pretty smooth for you down there. Let me ask you this, because people ask me. I'll ask that in this question. Cheryl has a question, but I want to be rude and ask mine first. What's the worst violence you saw down there in your years down there?
I mean, you see guys getting smacked around all the time. You see people getting stabbed. You know, people get stabbed in the shower. You disrespect another group of people, you'll get stabbed. I mean, that's, you got to watch your back all the time.
But I meant
I
meant like uprisings or something like that. Or if you're calling on a private number, you're never going to get a pickup here, okay? I don't put private numbers on, so somebody else is trying to call. It takes longer for you to dial the phone than it does for me to just drop the call. So go ahead, Jamie.
Well, as far as like the uprisings and stuff that make the news that people outside like you or someone else would see don't happen that much, because we don't want to get our stuff closed down. We don't want to lose commissary.
Right.
That slows everything down inside. We can't pass notes anymore. We can't go to commissary and buy top ramen, or we can't send letters. We can't receive letters. You can't get laundry. Everything shuts down.
Yes.
So it'd be like, inside would be, as an example, would be like COVID.
So it'd be like you're cutting off your nose to spite your face if you get real deep into, causing trouble.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But if it's a big thing between two different factions, right, the blacks and the whites, or the Hispanics and stuff, if someone's called to do a job in there, you have to do it. You don't have a choice. One of the low-ranked guys got to do it. So if somebody gets green-lighted and they disrespect somebody, and you're told, one of the low-ranking guys is told to go stab him, he doesn't have a choice.
Wow. Holy crap, I hope it works out for you, dude. It's like, wouldn't you be on a list for when we'll come and pay you back, dude? Don't worry about it, Shoot.
Yeah. I mean, my nickname in there was Stomper. I got a tattoo on my back that says Stomper.
Tell people your physical size again, Jamie.
I'm about 235, 6'2".
That's good. That's good size for prison. Cheryl has a question. Yeah. How did it feel going back through the gates of San Quentin again? How did it feel going in, not as an inmate?
To be honest with you, I was sick to my stomach for 2 days before I went back.
Wow.
Yeah, I was sick to my stomach. Like I had to take antacids. I was sick. I was sick as a dog.
Let me ask you, was it because you were worried about what you would tell people, or you just didn't like the psychological experience of going back to?
Yeah, the psychological experience. I wasn't afraid of going in front of people. I don't have a problem speaking. But it was just the idea. I had a couple of nightmares the nights before because I take stuff for PTSD, and I had nightmares a couple of nights before that I got stuck in there. I couldn't get out.
Wow. And you don't even think about that stuff. You know what I mean? When you're in there and your life is controlled 24/7, week in, week out, month in, year. What do you think? Let me ask you a question. Do you ever hear about the Chris Watts case?
Yeah, I mean, you hear about all sorts of cases, you know.
Well, this was the guy that killed his baby. You know, he had 2 daughters. He killed and stuffed them in an oil tank in Colorado and killed his wife and stuff. And I guess they finally caught him out or whatever. What is a guy like that? You know, 38 years old or whatever. What goes through your mind when you got life with no possibility of parole in there, and you've basically exterminated your family? I mean, what goes through?
Well, that guy's going to be in the hole. He's going to be in segregation his whole time. He'll never walk the main line because he would be a trophy for anybody in there to kill him.
Right.
Anybody in there, especially with children. Anything to do with children or child porn, messing with little kids and stuff, that's a big no-no. You'll get killed in seconds, so they'll segregate you.
Yeah, there'll be a bounty on you, right? There'll be like...
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it's not a money one. It's more of a, everybody knows better than to mess with children, right? So murder, if he had murdered another guy, all right, that's one thing. But when you start murdering and messing with, pedophiles, you're a dead man.
Yeah, you're a dead guy. I mean, if they find out, you said everybody knows everybody's papers when they come in, right? Everybody knows what you're.
Yeah, everybody's got a jacket.
Right.
Everybody, right? And it may take a while to find out what's on your jacket, but sooner or later somebody's going to find out.
Man.
And they're going to stick a snitch in your cell with you. And he's going to buddy up with you like we talked about last time. He's going to find out about it. He's going to think he's got a friend in there. And all of a sudden, everybody that needs to know knows.
Jeez. Cheryl has another question here. Do the people that are convicted of murder and other high crimes, do they confess it to other inmates, or do they always maintain their innocence that they got the wrong guy, or I didn't do anything, I didn't do nothing,
It kind of depends. I mean, you never admit guilt ever, right? You never admit guilt, but everybody knows what's on your jacket is probably 90% of what really did happen. So you're going to go into whatever prison you go into, whether it's a state prison or a federal penitentiary with a federal charge, they're going to know. But you never say that, you never admit to what you did ever.
Yeah, because you never know.
Now, I can do it because I've already done my time.
Yeah. But you're not in there because I guess anything that somebody overhears could potentially be used against you or something. I don't know. But
well, yeah, you never. Bottom line is you never admit to what you did.
Man,
and you never snitch on anybody inside.
Oh yeah, good Lord, being a snitch on somebody.
Yes.
Man.
The old saying, snitches get stitches. So yeah, you don't admit to anything.
Yeah, this is Jamie online. He's on the phone, friend of mine. His in the area. He did, how many years in Folsom did you do?
I was up there for basically rounded out at 8, and then finished out 2 at San Quentin.
Yeah, so 8 years at Folsom near Sac, and then the other 2 finishing school down in San Quentin down there.
Yeah, I had a 10-year stretch. I got off 4 years early.
Yeah, well, that's good. I mean, when did, well, your situation, I'm not going to review it. You know, you basically took out a neighbor that was molesting a young gal, and you just saw red at that moment. You paid a heavy price for that because you were a professional, right? You were an executive, and the last thing you probably ever thought that you would be in your life is in San Quentin, right? You probably rode.
Well,
yeah, you probably rode by there.
My crime was listed as attempted murder.
Yeah, and you just saw red and all that, and next thing you know, it's just like you probably couldn't believe it. They're arresting me, man. I'm going to jail. I mean, this is absolutely gonna be a life changer.
Well, I saw the guy probably about a month ago in Walnut Creek.
What? The molester?
Yeah. About a month ago in Walnut Creek.
You gotta be kidding me. Wow. How did that play out, Jamie?
I was with a couple of buddies of mine that were at different prisons and stuff, and we just made ourselves known. We didn't get up or say anything, but we definitely, mugged him down. And then when he figured out who it was, he took off with his girl. But he was with his kids, so you don't mess with him.
Well, I've been in jail before, Randy. It ain't no fun, but if you haven't been in jail, then good. I mean, most people are never going to go to jail, okay? I mean, it's just like, obviously, when the stuff came down with Jamie here, he was like, oh, no, I'm not going to tolerate this neighbor doing that. Are you kidding me? I mean,
yeah, and like we spoke about last time, it was the wrong thing to do. Would I do it again? Definitely not.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Crazy. Whoever's calling from New Jersey, please be patient, okay? We got plenty of time tonight. I ain't going anywhere. Everybody can call that wants to call. This is insight that we have here that is going to be hard to get anywhere else. Queen Cupcake said being a snitch in real life outside of jail is a dangerous thing. Being a snitch, period. I mean, you're not law enforcement. It's not your job to solve crimes or drop the dime on other people and all that. I would never snitch on anybody. No way, man. That just marks, you might as well put a target on your back in there.
Especially if you've done time and stuff. I totally respect law enforcement 110%.
Wow. Okay.
But do I want to talk to them? Absolutely not.
We have another question, Cheryl. Do you ever run across inmates on the outside who you didn't get along with in there?
Yeah, I ran into a guy one time, believe it or not, out in Point Reyes Station. I used to live out in Point Reyes Station for about 2 years, and I ran into one of the guys.
Yeah, I love that area around Point Reyes there and all that.
Oh yeah, Palace Market Sandwich, and over there at the Bovine Bakery.
Yeah, get the ice cream at the Palace Market, right?
Oh yeah, I ran into a guy out in Point Reyes Station. It was cool, He said hi, I said hi, and he left.
When are you going to come down and visit the Rancho here, Jamie, and head into Kitchen Stadium and do it up down here?
Hey, I'd love to do that. I'd love to meet you and Bird and hang out and stuff. I mean, I'm only an hour away.
You have an open invitation when it's convenient for you that you can come down and spend some time. That was awesome because people have a ton of questions and stuff that they'd like to ask. Well, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it'd be an honor to meet you, Rosie. Absolute honor.
Lisa, thank you, honey. You're an amazingly generous and very sweet person, and I just wanted to thank you for your support of the channel. We don't have memberships or Patreon, so it's very, very thoughtful of you, and I wanted to say thank you. Yeah, check. So somebody give me 5 more minutes on the timer. The guy on the phone is Jamie. Okay, he lives about an hour away. Tell people the funny story. Tell people the funny story about your parole officer and what they set up for you with my channel.
Well, I was lucky. I had a female parole officer. I identify much more with females than males because males are always challenging.
Right.
And I had a female parole officer, and she was just the nicest. You know, she's about 5'2" and about 100 pounds wet. And she's dealing with guys that are, you know, my size, and she puts you in your place real quick. And she told me, she goes, you know what, there's this lady on YouTube that you would get a kick out of. And I'm like, what's YouTube? She goes, well, it's a channel, like, you know. I said, well, you mean on TV? She said, no, you type in YouTube in the Google thing, and then you look for Rosieokelly. And I'm like, okay, and I typed it in there, and it came up with some Rosie something talk show host. And I'm like, no, that's not the right one. It didn't look like you, because she showed me your picture on her
like,
phone.
who's this freak? You know, like, really? I'm supposed to follow her? Really? This Rosie?
Yeah, exactly. and so I said, I think that one's married to that Arnold guy. This isn't the same person.
Yeah, Rosie. What was her? Rosie. I can't even think of her name. She was on Roseanne Barr. That was it. Yeah, right.
Yeah, Rosie, I think it was, or something like that. Yeah. And I knew it was because it wasn't good. All right.
Too funny. Too funny.
I clicked on you.
No, you're fine. You're fine. But I just wanted to say, so then she told you if you watch this channel or whatever, then you get so much time off of your...
Exactly. Yeah. So she was basically saying, hey, look, you're going to get a kick out of this lady. Check her out. Report back to me for the next 3 months. I'll shave some time off, which they can. A lot of people don't know that. They can actually shorten parole.
Wow.
So I said, well, geez, I don't have nothing to lose. I'll watch this lady that wears Champions shirts, you know. And so I started watching, and I got addicted. I couldn't wait to watch the show. So she tried to trip me up. Every 2 weeks she'd try to trip me up on watching you. And I had it down to a T, the whole show from start to finish.
It's amazing. Well, I can't wait till you're able to come up and spend some time, Jamie. It's always an honor.
Yeah, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. I'm going to open it up to other people.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, some people are chomping at the bit, but I tell you what, to be able to have you sitting here, you know, with Bird and I and Bobby and everybody and just hanging out would really be awesome.
We'll work it out.
Yep.
All
right, Jamie. Love you, yeah, love you too. So stay out of trouble. I know you will. And thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Jamie.
All right, love you.
Love you too. Bye. And by the way, Bobby's coming over tomorrow night. We will be live doing a stir fry tomorrow night. Let me get my gloves. What a great guy. What a great guy. Boy, you don't get a lot of chances to talk to somebody like that. Now, some of you may feel different about it, but for me, you know, once you've done your time, you've done your penance or whatever, well, that's it for me. So I don't have a big issue. Ooh, that looks good. I'm going to let that go. Where are we going to go? 2 more minutes? Wonderful. So, William, if you're calling, I'm going to grab another beer. Hi. Oops, call back again. We got disconnected. I think that was William calling again. Sorry, William. We got disconnected. Hi.
Hey, Rosie, can you hear me?
Yeah, is it William?
Yes.
Hi, William. How are you? Thank you for calling tonight.
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing excelente.
I just wanted to tell you that I love your channel. I love watching your videos, and you bring me a lot of joy. I just wanted you to know that.
You're very sweet, William, and we're very honored to have you on the channel. Tell me about North Carolina. Tell the chat without disclosing any personal information. Tell us a little bit about your life and what you're all about in North Carolina.
Rosie, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you just fine. I was saying, tell me about life in North Carolina. What area do you live in?
I am in Wilmington, North Carolina.
Oh, I know that area. Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am in Wilmington, North Carolina. I was in Camp Lejeune for a while in Jacksonville, North Carolina.
Were you in the military?
Yeah, United States Marine Corps.
Oh man, thank you for your service.
Yeah, no problem at all. I went to Carson Long Military Academy, and from Carson Long I went to Parris Island. And from Parris Island I went to Camp Lejeune, Jacksonville, North Carolina for 4 years. So.
Well, thank you so much for your service. Hold on a second, William. I'm going to do a little video for the short YouTube shorty. Just give me 1 second, okay?
Yeah, no, you're fine. Absolutely.
I want to find out about your life here. Hold on a minute. Let me get this, because I'm a nosy person. You know that.
Yeah, I think we all can be in some way.
Yeah, I specialize in. I can't record during the talk, but that's okay. So, what do you do now down there? What industry are you in?
I actually have my own landscaping business that I started about 6 years ago.
Wow.
And I actually work part-time at Wingstop. I'm a manager there also. So
you keep very busy then.
Yeah, it's funny, I toss wings and I cut grass and make people's yards look good for a living.
So I guess in the winter time when you're not doing that, then the Wingstop pays the bill.
Yeah, that's usually my bread and butter. I eventually, probably within the next couple of years, I want to just go out in the middle of nowhere and just kind of, I guess, what they call retire, and just kind of like live off the land. It's something I've been wanting to do for a while. Just kind of, I mean, I love people, but I just kind of want to get out, kind of like in the middle of nowhere, and just kind of live off the land and just kind of enjoy life, I guess.
So are you talking about like homesteading or something like that?
Yeah, it would be something like that. I'd probably get a pretty dope van, and I would just kind of pick a certain spot, maybe like Canada kind of, and, just kind of live life, and get away from all the stresses.
It's amazing how many people have that kind of dream, of going off grid and being away from civilization and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you must have, if you've been doing that landscaping for 6 years, it must be a pretty successful business. So,
yeah, absolutely. Nice. I mean, I have my clientele, kind of my bread and butter. My people that, know me, I know them. I take care of them. They take care of me, and, I make them happy. And, I try to get new clients when I can and make them happy. And,
what do you think of? What do you think? Is that a good word of mouth business?
Yeah, for me, I've always tried to, lead by example. Even when I was in the Corps, I tried to, be the best that I can be. You know, I was always taught to, you know, be a leader, not a follower. Set the example, and you know they won't notice, and they do. So.
Well, you know what? A couple things. Number one, we love veterans here. You know, Bobby's United States Army veteran, Mr. Z's United States Air Force and United States Army Reserve, Joey D, United States Air Force, the boss, United States Navy. I mean, we love, and Monkey Boy, Army Ranger. I can't thank you enough. I can't thank you enough for your service.
Yeah, thank you. No, we do it, and you know, as a veteran, we're always ready. You know, we will lay our life down if we have to. I know me. I'm always ready. I'm always ready to take care of business, and I just want to make sure that everybody is safe and taken care of. It's just in us. That's what we do, and I guess it's just in our blood.
Once a Marine, always a Marine, right?
Yeah. You never.
There's no such thing
you
as
never
a
lose it.
I learned
ready for anything.
I learned that 25 years ago. There's no such thing as a retired. Once a Marine, always a Marine. That's it.
Yeah, you know, even when you get out, you still have it in your blood, you know. But you know, for me, I love helping people. Anything I can do to help anybody, even if I don't know them, I'm gonna be there for them, and just to make somebody's day good.
Tell me what inspired you to why the Marines as opposed to the challenge of it, or what was it that attracted you to the Marines?
For me, I was, you know, long story short, I was a bad kid growing up, and you know, you couldn't tell me anything, and my mom sent me to military school, and I hated it at first, but I learned to love it after a while. And I don't know, I just felt like it was my passion, my call in life, and I kind of wish I would have done a little bit more, but I think it was just the challenge of it.
Tell me, let me ask you another question. Let me take you, how old are you?
I am actually 42.
You're a baby. Let me ask you a question. Take me back to the time when you were in military school. Can you identify what the break point was? What was the flipping point that I hate this to, okay, I'm getting into it now, and okay, what happened? What happens to somebody in that situation?
I think for me, I found out, you know, what I had in me. You know, they try to break you down. They try to, you know, they break you down. And I hated it at first. I remember the phone calls. But after a while, I was like, you know what? I got this. I can do this.
So it became
They're not going to break me. They're not going to break me.
So it changed into a pride point, like I can do that, you know, no, I'm better than this. You know, I can succeed here.
Yeah. And that's what it was for me. And I was like, you know, let them throw a challenge at me.
Yeah,
and let me see if I can't.
Yeah, the chat, he's got my friend Lisa B here. Well, William, turned out great. You have a lot more what does it say? You have a lot more time to do more of what you want now, but I just think that service aspect is, I mean, that impresses me if I'm a prospective client and somebody comes along and they're building their own business and they were in the military. That means a lot to me personally, because just I never served, so, you know, but I appreciate people that did.
Yeah, I just want you to know that, you know, we're always looking out for you guys. We're always ready. And, you know, like myself, you know, we may not be active duty, but we're active duty in our own way. And, you know, we're always looking out for you guys. And we want you to know that you're always safe. And if anything ever goes down, we will, trust me when I tell you, we will be the first to step up and take care of business. So
You know, people look at YouTube videos in Paris Island, and of course they have the training center of San Diego too. Out here, and that first 24 hours, William, has got to be.
Oh, I hated it.
I mean,
I hated it. I was like, man, this sucks.
Tell me about
It
that. Tell me about getting off the bus or whatever, and having some guy in your face like.
Yeah, I remember, going back to that day on the bus, the staff sergeant coming in and just getting in your face and like, get off this bus. You're going to do what I tell you to do. Move. And I just remember him being like right there, and I was like, oh my God, this is real. This is happening right now. I was like, oh my God,
Yeah. Now it's
and I remember like other guys just not taking it serious. And I'm like, you guys will take it serious at some point, or you're going to be out of here.
How about when they're yelling? How about when they're yelling at you when you're trying to make that first phone call? I made it okay. I'll call you. And somebody screaming.
Yeah. Oh my God, it was. I don't even know how I made that first phone call. I remember calling my mother, and he was like right in my grill, right? And I'm calling my mom, and he's like not even a half an inch from me. And I'm telling her, Mom, I love you. I just want you to know I'm okay or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's like, get off the phone. Get over here.
And they got women drill sergeants now. They're like that. Green Thumb was in the military. She has a question for you. What month did you go through Paris Island? And she's asking because the size of sand fleas, he will understand it. That's what she's saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. This would have been July of '98.
Okay.
And yeah, they are no joke. They are no joke.
Everybody.
And it's like when you're at Paris Island, it's just like it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, right? And you're like, wow, I'm here. This is it. This is happening. And you have all these emotions, and you have all these like elements going on at you, and I remember just getting tore up like my neck, my legs, my arms, like everything. But you just got to keep going, man. You just got to, you got to keep moving forward, and
Well, isn't their job to purposely break you down because they don't really want you in there if you're going to buckle under, when the going gets tough and you can't defend your buddy because you're hiding out someplace. You're of zero use to the core at that point. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think for me, it was just a challenge. They throw it at me. Let me see if I can't do it. And you do it, and you exceed that expectation. And at the end of the day, you feel great. But for me, I got my sister and my brother. Whether the Marines, Army, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard, we all got each other's back, and
let me ask you.
I got nothing but love for all my.
Jamie, did you ever see the movie Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah, actually, it's funny. I have the DVD, and I watch it on my phone a lot, just to kind of reminisce a little bit. But yeah, it's one of my favorite movies.
Let me ask you a question, and let me get your take on this. Gunnery Sergeant Ermy in that thing was amazing. He started out as a technical advisor to that movie, and all of a sudden the director said, why are we having this guy advise another guy how to be a drill sergeant? This guy's amazing, and his opening sequence of like a 10-minute monologue was the most amazing thing. How true to life is that when you first arrive and they're calling you scumbag and snowflake and I didn't know they piled shit that high, and how true is that?
Yeah, it's very true. I can't imagine how it is now versus what it was when I was in, or people even before me. But they didn't play around, man. You were here to do a job. You're going to do that job, and we're gonna make sure you do the job, and if you're not, you're gonna be out of here. And I watch guys that just couldn't do it, you know. And you just get like, so it's like a brotherhood. You get so close to those.
Yeah. Let me ask you
those
another
guys.
question. Let me ask you another question. When does it start to become survival? When, in other words, the first 24 hours are pure hell, right? At what point does it become, like, is it a weekend and suddenly they start treating you like a human being, or is it 2 weeks in? How long is it before they start telling you, you know, son, okay, you know, when they start backing off a little bit and, you know, giving you a tad little bit of respect?
It's definitely a while. You know, for me, I felt like it was never going to come. And then one day it just comes and you're like, wow, these guys aren't so bad. You know, these guys, you know, they're not dicks. They're not assholes. They actually, you know, they got my back too. I got theirs, you know.
How did you feel?
How did
you feel when you graduated? I mean, how did that make you feel when you were officially a United States Marine and all that?
I was like, wow, like, I can't, it's just like, I don't know, it's like, for me, it was like, on top of the world, like, you know, you have the title. Nobody can take that away from you. Like,
right.
You earned that, you worked that, blood, sweat, and tears, everything. Like, you earn that. Nobody can take that away from you, and you always have that. Like, you know, no matter where you go, you always have that title.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know,
that's
whether you're
like,
Marine,
yeah.
Army, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard,
No, but
Navy
I
SEAL,
mean,
like,
there's
always have that.
but there's something really hardcore about Marine, though. When you, I mean, I'm United States Marine. People are kind of like, whoa, you know. I mean, like, you know, to me, it's, I don't know. I mean, I don't know a lot about the military, but when somebody says they're Marine, my respect level for them kind of goes up a notch. You know, the boss was in the Navy, Bobby was in the Army and stuff like Joey D was racking bombs in the Air Force. But the Marines are always the first to go, you know what I mean? They're first to be deployed and hit the beaches and all that kind of stuff, so.
Yeah, Rosie, for me, it's Simplify. And Simplify, anyone that doesn't know, Simplify is always faithful. We're always there. You know, we're the first ins, we're the last out. And, you know, Simplify just means the world to me. You know what I mean? Because it's, you know, it's always faithful. Always faithful. Like, whether you're, you know, you're serving or you're, you know, you're a veteran, you're not currently active duty. You know, you're always going to be true to the core.
Yeah, I mean,
and every Marine
yeah.
that you'll talk to will tell you that, you know, we're always ready, and we will be ready. And, you know, like I said earlier, we love this country, and we will fight to the death for this country, and we will do everything we can to protect this country and protect the citizens that are in this country. So
let's talk about your night maneuvers in swamps and stuff like that in South Carolina. Tell me what that's like.
Oh my God. Yeah, it was, oh my gosh. It was brutal. I mean, it sucked. You know, you're like, you know, you really see like what you're made of and how far you can push yourself. And then you have a guy in front of you and a guy behind you that you're like, man, I got to do this. I can't give up. I got to keep moving forward. I got to keep doing this.
Yeah. Is that when
because if you give up, the guy in front of you,
is that when you
know what I mean?
Is that when you build your sense of the core when you're doing stuff like that? Like, I can't let this guy down, man. I got to keep going here, no matter what.
Yeah, for me, I mean, that's how it was for me. I mean, I know everyone's different, but for me, I just couldn't let my brother down. I had to just keep pushing. I had to keep just fighting. You know what I mean? You see how much fight you really have when you can just keep moving forward. And even when you think you're ready to give up and say die, a whole another level kicks in, and you're like, wow, where did this come from? But you don't question it. You just keep moving forward, just keep fighting. And you're like, wow, I got through that, you know? And that's what I use in my everyday life. I lost my brother back in '09, Seth. I miss him every day. I know I'll see my brother one day again
Yeah,
soon.
sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, William. Sorry for your loss.
Yeah, thank you. Seth was an amazing guy. You know, he committed suicide. We're not really going to get into that, but he was an amazing guy. He had a heart of gold, and I know I'll see him. I know I'll see him again. But you know, like I said, with my everyday life, what I learned in the core, I use in my everyday life. You know, I try to challenge myself.
Discipline, right? Discipline, right?
Absolutely. I know we're living in such a different world now, and I'll leave it at that. Things are just so different now, you know?
Kind of scary.
I can't imagine the core now when it was when I was in, or people that were in before me. But I would tell anyone, you know, if you're thinking of serving, you know, go for it. See what you're made of. You know, see what you got. You know, and you may blow your socks off.
Tell me about you're burning like thousands of calories a day when you're out there on the rain course.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I lost so much weight like the first like 3 to 4 weeks. Like I was prepared going in like I did. I remember running like several miles before I even went in because I wanted to be ready. Some guys aren't ready. And I saw that. It's like, man, how could you not be ready, man? Did you not know what you were getting into? Like, really?
So
yeah, I was so lean, so cut.
Yeah, was
Crazy.
the food pretty decent for you then? I mean, did they at least feed you well because of all you were burning or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, it's chow, you know, chow, I guess.
Tell me about breakfast and dinner in boot camp.
You know, for me, I just didn't really get into.
But what would be on offer as you push your tray through there? What would they have? Bacon, eggs, sausage.
It was just, for me, it was just, I don't know. It was just like crazy. Like I remember, like before I went in, even when I was at Carson Long, you know, the food that we had there, it was decent. I mean, it wasn't the greatest. I mean, we have like bacon, eggs, or whatever, grits, stuff like that. But in basic training, it's just like, I don't know. It's just like, I mean, it's not MREs, but it's just like all this like instant stuff, and it's like, what the heck is this?
Yeah, I
but
guess
you just eat it. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, you need to eat it, so you eat it.
Yeah, I guess you weren't really focused on the food. I mean, that's probably more
Not
of a
really.
luxury to thought of that. You're probably half dead all the time walking around at dinner time, like, oh, I can't wait to pass out tonight, and then they're gonna bang the trash can lid at 3 a.m. Full pack, let's go, everybody up, girls, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
boom, 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 boom,
crazy.
boom, boom.
Yeah.
I remember, you know my friend Monkey Boy, right? United States. You see him down in Vegas when I'm down there. He's friends with Mr. Z and I. He was an Army Ranger, and he said they starve you to death to the point that you have to catch a rabbit, skin it quietly, kill it quietly so it makes no noise. You have to be totally cleaned up within 15 minutes and fed and on. I was like, wow, man, whoa. Besides parachuting in and everything else. And I don't know. I don't think I could do that, William. I'm just saying. I know I couldn't be a Marine. I know that. So,
But yeah, I mean, you know, you find what you're made of. You know, and when you think you're getting to your lowest point, you find another level, and you just keep going.
Yeah.
And then before you know it, you're helping other people out. You're helping them get through it too.
But it helped you in your life because
like we did this.
You were saying when you went in, you were kind of a badass kid, right? And then that kind of changed your life, right? I mean, it made you more disciplined and more appreciative of authority. I don't know. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you know, a lot of kids go in the military. I had a friend that I was growing up with in the 1970s, and he was a real, I don't want to use the word jerk off, but he ended up going into the Air Force, and he ended up being like a major in, in the Air Force or something like that. And I never would have figured this guy would ever, you know, would ever amount to anything. But sometimes people hit their stride, you know, in the military and stuff. So I don't know. It benefited you. Something J.T. Thompson says it's difficult to transition from active military to civilian life. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone's, you know, I mean, everyone's different. You know, for me, I just, you know, I knew the path I was going down. I think it's, you know, the best thing my mother could have ever done, sending me to Carson Long Military Academy. Hated it at first, adapt. And I was actually like, wow, this ain't so bad. I actually like this. And then, you know, going forward, you know, going into Parris Island and United States Marine Corps. And I would, you know, like I said earlier, you know, if they're thinking about, you know, joining the military, I would definitely go for it. See what you're made of, you know, see how far you can push yourself. Go for it. You know,
I got to tell you, William, I think you're inspirational to people tonight. You know, your honesty, your assessment about your own, you know, going into military, I guess high school or something, military academy, then going into the Marine Corps. So it seems like it benefited you very well. And, you know, I want to say I'm proud of you for what you've accomplished.
Yeah, thank you, Rosie. You know, for me, you know, even when I go into Walmart, if I'm coming out and I see somebody that's struggling with the groceries, putting it in the car, or need, you know, we just do it. That's what we do.
Right.
We just do it. You know, and, you know, we're not asking for anything. It's just what we do. If I see somebody that needs help, even if it's somebody I don't even know, I'm going to help them. I'm going to try to make their day better.
Yeah, well, I have a tremendous
and that's
amount
what it's all
of
about.
I have a lot of respect for that. So
absolutely.
All
and
right,
I'm so
William.
glad
Yeah, I'm glad.
I'm
really glad that you called in tonight. I'm so glad that you're part of the channel and on here when you could spend the time here. I know you're coming up to your busy season and stuff with what you got going on with landscaping and all that stuff. But from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you being here, and from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate your service in the United States Marine Corps. I think that's incredible. That's something that will always be a badge of honor in this chat. I guarantee you that.
Absolutely. And Rosie, I just want to say, you know, I love you. I love your channel. I always got your back. If you ever need me, don't ever hesitate. I got you. And you bring inspiration to me. I know if I'm having a bad day, I just, you know, I click on your channel. You know, if you have a live going on, I even listen to you in the truck a lot. And I'll be like, yeah, she just made my day. So you make my day. So yeah. I thank you for that too.
Yeah, the old goof is on. There you go. So, all right, Williams, thank you so much for calling, okay?
Anytime, Rosie. And like I said, I got your back. And thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
All right, William, take care.
All right, you too.
Man, what a great call, man. What a great call. You gotta love somebody like that. I mean, he just puts it all out on the table. No BS, and just impressive. I'm just so impressed with the people on this chat and their whole bearing in life. And so why did I have all that pizza? Because it's thin as can be. That pizza is so thin. I want to have another piece, but I'll restrain myself. But that pizza is off the hook. Delicable tonight. Delicious. I think we can, the phone line is open if anybody else wants to. Yeah, your new name is awesome, William. Just an amazing person. I absolutely love that. Alan Gentry. I have amazing respect for Alan Gentry and everything that he have accomplished in life, and I'm so looking forward to meeting him and hanging out. Yeah, thumbs up are definitely appreciated. We got some really Well, we got some heroes here. We got some real awesome people here. So I'm always very proud of the people in this chat. AJ, you're welcome to call. Hi. Hello.
Hey Rosie, how are you?
Yeah, who's this, James?
No, it's AJ.
Oh, AJ, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's going on? Did your mom let you call tonight?
Yeah. I just want to tell you guys have a good night.
Okay,
That's
well,
all.
I appreciate you coming in, AJ. It's always an honor to see you in the chat.
All right, bye. Have a good night.
All right,
Bye.
say hi to your folks. All right, there we go. We got our blessing from AJ, and AJ's called me many times over the past year or so. So very interesting calls tonight. So if you want to put the number out there, or anybody else wants to call, it's a beautiful, comfortable night here in Kitchen Stadium. I don't know what the temperature is. I'm having a great time. I'm drinking some beer. I can't drink tomorrow, right? I only got Friday and Saturday night, so yeah, Alan Gentry should call. Yes, he should call. So we're always, the phone line is always open. Hi, you're on the air.
Hi, Rosie.
Hey.
Love your show.
How you doing, honey? What's going on tonight?
Oh, great. No problem. You know, I'm trying to get there, you know.
Tell them who it is.
K9 56.
K9, baby. K9 is in the chat.
This is a boy named Sue. K9 5760. Gotta get that correct, okay? No,
Yeah.
I'm trying to get all my trees and trim and everything to get that.
K9, what are we drinking tonight, honey? I'm having some Michelob Ultra.
No, I can't drink beer. See.
Well, what are you drinking tonight? I hate to drink a lot.
Tequila.
Huh?
Tequila.
Oh, you're smoking. Okay.
No, I'm not smoking.
Sativa, I thought you said.
Tequila.
Oh,
you know?
tequila. Oh. Okay. Tequila. Oh.
Yeah, I have to wait.
So, how's everything down your way?
I'm up above you.
How's everything up your way?
Yeah, I'm in Folsom Prison.
That's right, you're in Folsom Prison. Hold on a minute. Entertain the chat a minute, K9. I got to put something in the refrigerator. Okay?
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm in Folsom Prison area, and so everybody wants to know what's going on here up in Sacramento. Don't we all? Hello. What's Gavin Newsom doing with this little SVUP banking? Who's gonna prop in that? Let's go. Let's see. Who's gonna buy gold and who's gonna eat gold? You can buy gold and you can eat gold, but you can't do anything both. So let's see. Let's go and make something to eat. And that's what Rosie does.
What did you have for dinner tonight, K9?
Let's see. I had usually I have 2 eggs and a half pint of bacon.
Wow, that sounds very keto.
Well, that's all I can run on. But I like onions and garlic. So I just cooked some garlic up and ate that. I was in the hospital for 10 days with sepsis and C. diff.
Did you say you like garlic?
Yes, I can eat raw garlic. If I throw it in the freezer and eat raw garlic.
Well, what about if you breathe on people with garlic breath or something?
I don't have any friends.
I admire your honesty, K9.
I don't have any friends, okay?
Okay. Well, you always have friends over here.
Well, that's why I love you.
Yeah, but do you ever post on the side chat or you just listen?
No, I'm getting ready to.
Oh shit! What the heck happened? K9, I'm sorry. I went to push to click the volume up, and I just blew your call off. That's that tequila, man. That with garlic, woo. Well, I guess if you don't have any friends, that's cool, right? You don't have to worry about breathing on it. I mean, I don't know if I could eat a raw garlic. So, K9, call back. I accidentally bopped your call off the air. Or anybody else wants to call? My apologies. I just knocked that baby right off. I went to hit the volume, and I hit the darn thing. So, K9's a legend. That pizza was delicious. Would you? It's good for you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. How are you doing? Garlic and tequila. Hey, Pizza Kitty, I'm doing good. We're having a good night tonight. We're just chilling out. Beautiful weather tonight. I don't know what the temperature is. It's wonderful. I'm outside in Kitchen Stadium. We have rain coming in at about 4 a.m. tomorrow, so I'm enjoying the time out now. So you can call back if you want. I just accidentally bopped you off here. So I think Alan Gentry was calling in. I don't know. So, ooh. It is a hard world. Yeah, it's beautiful tonight. It's lovely. Ronnie, you know me. Anytime I touch something, I screw it up all the time here. You know that. You're used to it. So if you're calling, I think that's Alan from the 209 down there. I don't know. But you're welcome to call. Apologies. The finger of doom has hit you guys again. I'm sorry. I'm not sure K9 can see the number to call. Just hit the redial. Hit that redial. I hit the wrong doggone thing there. Cheers, everybody. I'm getting my last licks on a beer tonight. I guess Alan went to bed, but we had some good interesting calls tonight. I'm always happy. We got some. It was interesting to hear from William. I'm very proud of William. Ooh, yep. Last call for calls. Well, you know what? You can arch your back and be late to the party. Baby socks walking around here like blah, 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 blah. Why the long face? Why the long face? Right. Yeah, I'm sorry, Alan. It's open now. So thank you for the wipers, though. I always tell people wait till the last call clears and then pop on the line. Yeah, call in, Crow. Hi.
Okay, Rosie, here it is, K9.
Yeah, sorry, K9. I hit the wrong button, honey.
Yeah, okay.
Back up. Hello.
Hello.
Is this Alan? Alan?
I'm here.
Oh, there you go. Sorry, I don't know what happened. Your call just. How you doing? It just. His phone's
I'm fine.
His phone's got. Hey, thank you for the wiper blades. Isn't that amazing? Wow.
Well, I just wanted to tell you is if them don't fit, there's supposed to be 6 connections for them
them windshield wipers, because it's sort of hard to match your van up. Just let me know, and you can take, send them, take them UPS and send them back, and I'll get you the right one.
Well, you know what, Alan? I have a ton of gratitude for you for being so kind to think of me with those lousy wipers and everything that I have. Did I have to thank you from the bottom of my heart for your kindness? These look exactly the right length. One of them on the driver's side is long, and the one on the passenger side is short. So these look exactly correct on there.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of different connections in there to make them fit. So
yeah, I've got all kinds of stuff. Yeah, there's like six different snap down pieces for that. So I'm very excited.
So it should work.
Well, it was very kind of you to. I'm not surprised because you're always thoughtful to me on the channel, but I think he did very well, Cheryl. I think he's got the right ones on here, so I'm very appreciative of that, Alan. I need to tell you thank you for that.
You're welcome. And they're silicone, so they should last for quite a while.
Yeah, as opposed to the crappy like synthetic rubber jobs.
Yeah. So. Anyway, that should. So anyway, what do you want to talk about tonight?
I wanted to. No, just wanted to thank you. Has it been?
Oh.
You're not going to get hit with this weather, are you, or is it just me up here?
Well, it's not going to. What I'm understanding, it's half of what they think it's going to hit us now. I think with you, it's not going to be as bad as what they thought at first. So, I mean, it's going to rain, but it's half of what they thought it was going to be.
I think we may be turning the corner, Alan, towards closing the door on the rainy season here. I hope. I
think so, because all the stuff, the atmospheric river is going south, so of us, so that's a good thing. I think Mexico might be getting it.
Well, let them have it. I don't need it, okay? Send it down. I don't give a what. I mean, send it down to Mexico. You can have it all, right? You can have it all. But I'm done. I'm done with this winter. Our reservoirs are full for the first time in 4 years. We've released water from Sonoma, Lake Sonoma here. So I'm happy. I know they've been releasing water from up at the big dam up there. So what the heck?
Well, they say, they were expecting to get 5 or 6 feet of snow, and now they're saying we'll only get like 2 or 3 feet at the most. Yeah. So that's at the high elevation. So that's a good thing.
Are we going to have flooding, Alan, with all that's up in the 25 to 50 feet of snow that's up in the Sierras?
Well, I couldn't tell you that, but we just better hope we don't get a big warm spell. Like in April, get to 80 degrees all of a sudden,
Yeah, I just don't know if we're going to be able to handle all this. And meanwhile, they're cutting off more supplies. They have to. The quality of the water in Lake Mead is dropping, so they're, they're thinking about putting their straw for Las Vegas at a different part of Lake Mead. Now, I don't know. It doesn't. I'm surprised. I would have thought that they had some good rain up in the Rockies too, but I guess not. I don't know. So I don't know.
I don't know. But the thing, I was amazed. I was watching this special on where the water goes and everything from Northern California down to Southern Cal, and how the irrigation system works. It was really interesting to see how they do the water, how they deal the water out to all these places. It's pretty technical.
It is, because you had to have all the states buy into the agreement in the 1930s as to how they were going to divide the water and the payments for and California ended up putting the most into it, and of course gets the most water out of it. But I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Southern California gets a lot of our water.
Yeah.
A lot. You know, they're dealt quite a bit of water from. They have to survive.
Well, you know, down in Palm Springs, the little known deal down there, they're dumping water by the millions of gallons in the desert down there. You never hear about Palm Springs telling people to slow down on water use and stuff. They're dumping millions of gallons into the desert down there.
Well, I think, that's just a rich place, and you never hear about people where people's got a lot of money. They never talk about,
Well, there's some people that think the more they dump, the more they control the price of water, right? So the more that they just... So Palm Springs never has an issue with water usage or anything. So it's kind of weird. But hey, Alan, what did you think? You know that place that I stayed at? Was it the Lamplighter? What was that motel? What was that 1840s?
I can't think of the name of that place.
Was it the Lamplighter Inn or something like that there?
It's something like that. I can't remember.
Do you remember seeing that? Like when I lost all my video and I was so bummed out. Isn't that a weird looking little place though?
It is. I've never stayed there, but I walked around there and everything. I'm
gonna go right back to that place again when I go there, because they got an Indian guy that runs. The Indian guy that runs it. I love that when you have somebody from the subcontinent that's running a hotel in Sonora, California. Go figure,
That's funny.
Oh, it is crazy, isn't it? So it's amazing.
Well, you know where Pine Mountain Lake is, do you?
I do not. Nope.
Okay, you know where Groveland is.
Where what
do
is?
You know where Groveland.
Groveland?
Yeah, Groveland.
Oh, Groveland.
Yes, Groveland.
I've heard of it. I saw it on the roads when I was driving, but I couldn't find it on the map for the life of me.
Well, it's on the other side of the. It's like when you go to Yosemite on 120,
okay.
and that grade I was telling you about, Priest Grade. As soon as you get up over Priest Grade, you get to Groveland.
Okay.
It's a small little town, and they have the oldest bar saloon it's supposed to be in Northern California or something like that. Anyway, it's called the Iron Door. But anyway, up there there was a little place called Pine Mountain Lake, and I used to live there for a while. And this was in my 20s, and I used to go down from there to Sonora, and we'd party. And then anyway, it was...
See, that's why I can tell you Sonora's it's a party town,
Oh, yeah.
It's
yeah.
in there.
Yeah. But anyway, there wasn't nothing to do in Groveland and Pine Mountain Lake. Pine Mountain Lake is a rich... community, and it's gated, and Groveland's just a tiny little town, and Pine Mountain Lake's got this little lake, and there's an airport there, and they own their airplanes, and they just get out into their airplane, and take off.
Let me just tell Crow in the chat, the Clown Motel in Tonopah, make sure to check out my video on Tonopah, please, Crow. Goldfield and Tonopah. Please check out my videos. I stayed at the Mitzpah Hotel, and I have a lot of content from there. Okay, so is Groveland? Is there anything worth seeing there, or is it just too tiny? Is it a one-horse town?
It's tiny. It's tiny. It'd be interesting to go through there if you ever go to Yosemite that way. To stop at the Iron Door and check it out, because it's old, and it's pretty much original,
Yeah.
So that'd be pretty neat. But
Jamie said Coulterville.
Oh, well, Coulterville's on the other. Now that's Coulterville, and that's on the other hill, and you can go through that to go to Yosemite too.
Yeah.
And that's a little bitty tiny town. That's a pretty cool place too.
Well, you really know that area well, all the way down to
Well-
Bishop, and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, my dad, he used to take us everywhere in the Sierras that you could ever think about taking somebody, you know.
Did you ever pan
I
for
mean-
gold? Did you ever pan for gold or anything, Alan?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow, that's really cool. I'd love to go panning for gold, but I wouldn't know where the heck to go, you know, up there and all that. So,
Well, you know, really, if you find a stream that's been around for a long time, you just go to one of those. There's gold everywhere in California.
what about my lousy Santa Rosa Creek? Right.
I don't know. I don't know.
There's all bums.
I don't know.
I gotta get rid of bums before I can pan for gold. Right? Can you guys get out of the way while I pan for gold? And no, we want to watch you, right? So,
Yeah.
but I think any place that's low in the river or creek has the potential for gold, correct?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and like I said, there's gold in every creek, especially around Jamestown and Coulterville and Groveland and all those places. You know, there's still a lot of gold there.
Sonora used to be a big gold place too. The Mexicans were all doing
Yeah,
that.
yeah, Sonora too. Well,
Yeah.
Sonora, you know, was a gold town too, and all them places in that area.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of gold if you just, you know, panning gold's not that easy.
No, it's a lot of work, but I'll tell you, there's probably 100 times more gold in those mountains that's ever been taken out of those
Oh,
Sierras
yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
You know, when you think
Yeah.
about the rough terrain and trying to get in there, and you know how much has really ever really been explored, right? So it's,
Right.
it's still very
you know,
rugged.
You know one thing you got to go see though. You know Jamestown. It's just before Sonora.
Yeah, I stopped at Jamestown and did the water tank for the Petticoat Junction and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, there's a road, and I wished I could remember the road it's on. But there's a Winchester rifle stuck in a oak tree there that somebody laid it up there back in the day in the 1800s, and the tree grew around it, and the rifle barrel is still sticking in that tree.
That's pretty wild. The 1873 Winchester, the gun that won the West, stuck in that
Yes.
tree, right?
Yes, and it's not, you know, it's not fake. This has been that tree in that barrel's been in that tree, so nobody can get it out.
I believe you. I believe
Yeah,
you. You know?
and it's there, and there's no monuments or anything by it. You just got to know where it's at,
Did you tell me? Did I ask you about Bishop before? Is there anything worth seeing in Bishop?
Yeah. I didn't think Bishop was all that, but
Yes.
you know, I mean, there's a few things there, but not nothing all that. I don't
Yeah,
think.
because
you know.
I didn't put it on my. I didn't stop. I mean, I rolled through it, but I never stopped for the night in Bishop. Right. I went on to Carson City.
Wow. Well, yeah, because Carson City's got way more historical stuff in it, and you know, way more interesting.
Yeah, it's
You
pretty
know.
cool. All right, Alan. You know.
Yeah, I'll let you go.
Yeah, I
'cause
mean,
it's
look,
getting late.
it's always an honor to talk to you, Alan. You're so interesting, and you know so much about the Upper Central Valley or Central Valley, and all this stuff. I got Jamie on here. Those towns are small, but they're some of the most interesting towns that you can see. So,
Well,
thank you,
see, I
Alan.
grew-
Yep.
See, I grew up. The reason why I know a lot is because I grew up with these kids that I go to school with, and all their parents has founded all these places
Wow.
and stuff. So a lot of history, but
Well, look, thank
anyway,
you.
I'll let
Thank
you go for the
Thank
night.
you for the wipers, Alan.
You're welcome.
And your thoughtful. I really, really appreciate that. Thanks so much.
Okay, thank you.
All
Talk to
right,
you later.
take care, Alan. Bye. Wipers. great guy. There's the Clown Motel vid. I also have waking up in the morning in the Mitzpah Hotel. You know, I went to bed in my t-shirt and panties. I got up, I was wrapped in a bed sheet. I don't know how my clothes got torn off, or it was just weird, like ghosts or something. But there's all kinds of good stuff, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down tonight. Well, we got one more call. Hi, you're on the air. Let me get Naomi.
Hey, Rosie. Just calling to say goodnight to everybody.
Yeah, tell everybody good night, honey. She's getting feedback. All right, well, Naomi said good night to everybody. So, yeah, there's gold up in them there hills. So, okay, thank you, everybody, for the calls tonight, and for my moderators for everything that you do. Thank you so much. Thank you. To William, who called in tonight. To we had Jamie call in tonight. We had a couple other calls that just slipping my mind. Thank you, guys. I've had a few beers tonight, so thumbs up are appreciated, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Megan.